Man, is this intro theme so damn good. This literally could end up being a DDR if they wanted to. But hello everyone, this is SoundFX09 here, and welcome to tonight's stream of Cookie Run Kingdom. We are finally gotten the next update in the game, and we are introduced to a new organization that is part of the Time Balance Department. Their top secret division, apparently. A parody of the SCP Foundation known as Scoop. I'm going to be honest. As I said, this intro theme is so damn good. Like, we went from a really tense intro to the Timeline of Fate to this. Like this is how you know not only the adventure is now going, there's no going back. This is it. We're charging forward into this timeline unknown, and we've got this crazy squadron of scientists and cookies alongside us. We're gonna find out what this is all about. So I know I am a little bit late to start for tonight's stream, and that's because I was watching the final innings of the Braves and the Pirates. Braves won tonight 6-3, 5 innings of 3-run ball from Martin Perez. Offense got going after a setback game against Toronto, and now Braves are 42-21. So good victory. But here's the other thing I have to mention. I cannot believe the amount of food I ate today. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous what I ate, like the stuff I ate today. I'm actually going to go ahead and start the game since I don't want to waste your guys' time. Also, Vincent Lee, good to see you tonight. I'm actually glad you made it to one of my streams. Alright, so I ate like an absolute hog today. I had like, let me see, I'm going to try to get the volume here right. I don't want this to be too low, but also not too high. Oh, jeez, not again. Yeah, that was kind of a hint towards one of the events that we just saw right there. We'll get to that in due time. Alright, let's see. I gotta do all this. But I ate like... Wait, why is Croissant at the quarry? I gotta fix that. Also, there was a bug that I was running into. I don't know if that bug's still running in this game. I might have to get it fixed. Yeah, okay, there's the bug. So, earlier today, I have to multitask right now with what's going on. So, I did try to get Cookie Run Kingdom running on my phone earlier today, and it did run. However, I ran into a very strange bug. There's a new option, and it starts with this new option that was enabled with the recent update. So this option here, active cookie count, was added in response to performance issues. I believe it was in response to performance issues with iOS, especially with my iPhone 13 mini, where the game would crash trying to load into your kingdom. And you have now this option to lower the number of active cookies in the kingdom. It auto-enabled that and dropped it down to like 20, but it introduced a bug where I can't run like a lot of people in my kingdom. Oh, hi, Timekeeper.
This timeline is pretty solid for now.
What are you doing over there? Okay, but it introduced a bug where with the production buildings where I can't really put produce more than a certain amount of cookies in certain buildings right now. I'm hoping it's a bug that I can patch right now. I'm gonna have to try to see if I can get it working. I don't think so either. I think it's something with the optimization with iOS being bad. I'm gonna see if I could try to fix it, because it causes me, after I put like 20 cookies at once running at like to like not be able to produce anymore. I'm hoping this could get patched, because I was hoping it wasn't gonna trickle into like how would I say it? Doesn't trickle into like the rest of my buildings, but or onto my Google Play version of the game. But it looks to have. I'm gonna see if restarting the game might fix it, because I just set it back to 100, and which is the highest setting right now. But it's not causing them to appear immediately. I'm hoping this is something where I could fix it by just restarting the game. So what I'm gonna do is set it to 100. I'm gonna have to temporarily close out of the game and then start it back up and see if that fixes it, because it was causing a lot of problems with my iOS, with my phone, where I couldn't run more than like 20 cookies in like a certain building, and I couldn't produce any more than that. And then also it was crashing the game still very frequently. I think I was crashing like every 2 minutes. So it's still a major problem. I'm hoping I can work around it, but it makes trying to produce in buildings right now really difficult. So let's see if this loads back up. It's gonna take a minute, because it was working fine until today when I got into the game via my phone. I'm kind of hoping I can like try to work around it, but it's really strange. Like, it basically kind of cripples my ability to do things right now. So I don't know how to get it back to working correctly, because this is what it does. It just says no available cookies, even though I turned the setting back up to 100. Yeah, it's that bad with my phone right now. I'm hoping there's a way. Like, it drops it all the way down to 20, but if you set it back to like a higher setting, it doesn't seem to stick. So I don't know what's going on with that. It does make it really difficult for me to work through the game right now. I'm hoping this isn't something that is going to be crippling this isn't going to be a long-term problem. So I'm going to try to work around it, but it really cripples things right now. So I'm going to have to figure out how to work around that currently. But yeah, I'm crashing like every 2 minutes, Obsidian. It's that bad. And I'm wondering if it has something to do with like what model of phone you're running and the RAM in it. Like, I couldn't even start the balloon expedition because it crashed midway through it. I'm gonna try to see if we can get this running, but no guarantees at this point, because this release has been a bit on the buggy side. So I'll try to work through it, but it's gonna make like the production buildings and all that really odd. So we at least know one of the bugs is still present. It's also transferred over to the Android version. So fingers crossed there's an emergency fix coming, because it doesn't break the game or make it unplayable, but it makes supply production very difficult. So if you're trying to like build up a bunch of supplies for your buildings and all that, it's pretty crippling. Okay, where are we at? It's 8,000. What do we need? I think it's just gonna have to require like probably at least some modifications in the programming of the game. Like, I can't really explain it. Hopefully it's just... Nah, I don't need those. Well, we have way too many bytes. I have everything in terms of guild relics. The pieces would be helpful for the cake monument that I have. Okay, 51, 69, nice. 71, okay, so we need more of these. Yeah, I gotta do once again, I gotta get all the boring stuff out of the way first. But yeah, this kind of crippled my ability to kind of play the game And right now, I wouldn't say the game is unplayable, but it's really hard to play on your phone right now. I mean, at least the game now bloody launches, great, but it does make trying to how do I even say it? Makes trying to do like the absolute essentials of the game really difficult, which is not a good thing. Okay, that. Like, I don't know if there's any way to get it to just stop doing that. It's very strange how that went from like 20 available cookies right down to like 0. Even though we did change the settings back to where it needs to be, which is 100. So basically, I think it applies the settings if you drop down the settings, but does not reapply it if you change it back up. I'm hoping it's not sticking like my settings on iOS to where if I want to get it back to 100, I have to go back into my iOS version of the game, put it back to 100, and then restart the game on my Google Play games. I really don't want to try and do all that while in the middle of a stream, so we're just going to have to roll with it. I'll probably try and fiddle with it through tonight after the stream, but right now we'll at least try and get through the stream with this very buggy limitation. Okay, that's a lot of gifts. Okay, 10. Okay, some magic cookie cutters. That'll help because we've got like a lot of gashas that have appeared, so that's kind of cool. What else is there? Okay, we can check the mine. We definitely need to check the mine. I'm pretty sure if I tried to load a mine in my iOS version, the game would just crash immediately. I would not be surprised if that's the case. Okay. Just get those guys going. Want to continue our debate or just talk about the story that we're going? I'm kind of going the latter. Let's focus on the current story right now. Oops. No, wait. I got to go down here. Let's at least focus on that. But again, as I said, I got to do all the basics first. Okay, that's 2 hours away. Okay. I don't have any of those. Okay, I'm going to get these guys. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it for now for the, so I don't know how we get the kingdom to reload the other cookies. As I said, I'm hoping it could be like I'm hoping it's gonna take either a patch or a rework, because this does make the game unusable. Well, unusable if you're just mainly playing for supplies and other resources. Especially when you have way more buildings, like I do, that need to be producing, and I can only do like 20 right now. Okay, let's see. I wonder if it's gonna... I'm hoping it's a case of you just need to reload your kingdom while in the game. So we'll go ahead and move on to doing the monster menace objectives. Like, I'm hoping it's like a case of you just need to reload your kingdom after adjusting the settings, but it's very weird.
Your time ends now.
Also, don't look now, but I actually already have the alternate outfit for Timekeeper.
Your time ends now.
And you can probably tell because she's saying something different from the last time we streamed. So yeah, I kind of got ahead a bit by getting Timekeeper Cookie's alternate outfit, the last Supernova as it's titled, and I think it looks amazing. I especially love the way the clock looks broken, and the way her remind me, Tom, if you're still here, it's called her time shears, I think. Her time shears are broken. It's now just one piece instead of two. It's no longer scissors. It looks like an actual blade with like the power of a supernova trapped in it. I find it I like it looks really good. That would be nice to see, Obsidian. I'd love to see it. Heck, if you want, you can.
Your time ends now.
Let's see, there we go.
I bring you peace.
Oh, too low. It probably needs to be about 9. I was saying, Tom, that Timekeeper has a new outfit here. It's called the Last Supernova, and I just find it really cool. But like the details on it are both amazing and a bit terrifying. Like how, like if you look at her weapon there, you notice something with Timekeeper. Her weapon, it's supposed to be like time shears or like a pair of scissors. It's just one blade now. Whatever happened to the other part of the shears is gone. So it looks more like a blade and less like the scissors it once was. Also, you can see the her face is kind of crumbling. Like her eye has crumbled away. Or, well, the area around her eye has crumbled away, and you see this star inside of her. Like, initially, I thought that implied that, like, Shadow Milk had possessed her or something. But I think it might probably mean something else. I just don't know what it is. Okay, to Chapter 6. Okay. Where will you be posting that to? Okay, well they all died. There we go.
Fate makes no exceptions.
Also, I forgot to mention, if you look at her skill as she's performing it, I think in the normal version,
Such strength in a single
both
feather.
arms were spinning forwards. In the Last Supernova, if you're noticing closely, the arms are now spinning backwards. Pay attention to that as well. Okay. Oh, no. We have to fight the boss. I don't remember if this team actually works against Venom, though. I don't think so. We'll have to do this on normal, but we'll still get the rewards as needed. Since we've already, like, I've already beaten her on hard, but, like, I used a completely different team to do so. Alright, here comes the fight. Yeah.
Such strength in a single feather.
Yep, the clock is going counterclockwise instead of clockwise. Kinda gotta concentrate here, though. There we go. Okay. Whew.
Now it's time to rejoice.
So that takes care of that. We got 2 cookie cutters. That's good. We completed that. Now I need to do the crispy part. And then I think we'll be able to do at least 1 or 2 more things before we finally jump into the next chapter. But yeah, I'll make a note, Obsidian, to check your YouTube channel after this and see what you got, because I'm pretty excited about it.
The sweetest victory.
I feel like the near future there is to be a villain similar to Shadow Milk, but somehow worse. Ah, so you remember the quote of General Shepard, but you bring one man down and he finds someone even worse to replace him. I've never forgotten those words, Obsidian. As much as I hate them, there is truth behind them. And you can hate the truth, but its reality remains in front of you. And it's how you handle that reality that sets you apart. Alright.
Return to nothing.
Gotta do that one more time.
Your demise will not be in vain.
Return to nothing.
I'm glad.
And there we go. So that takes care of it. That. Alright, so. Oh, that's the daily ranking for the Chaos Dragon raid. So we'll get to that in a second, but, well, we'll get to that later. I think if you play Oven Break, there might be some villains that are worse. I just haven't gotten far enough into Oven Break to know. Did I go out? I got thrown back into Master 1 after getting to Elite 4 yesterday. Let's see. Well, because I'm down here, I could fast forward through battles again, I guess.
Rest now.
Fate makes no exceptions.
Order fulfilled.
Okay, well, we're back in Elite 5. So yeah, once you get into Elite territory, you can't skip battles. You have to watch them. So, and I don't want to bore you guys with that. So I'm just trying to get back there. See if there's any battles we can actually fight. Looks like I got attacked by, yeah. Okay, we can actually do this one, I think.
Ah, so you've learned about my plan.
I've seen this ending now. Serenade of sugar. I've seen this ending now.
I think the potential there is definitely there.
This ending. Serenade of sugar. Your time ends
There we go. Alright, good.
Fate makes no exceptions.
I think there's a lot of potential to make characters that are just as...
The cogs have stopped. Do you know why?
That's the first time I've heard one of Timekeeper's...
Your time ends now. Serenade of sugar. Your time ends now. Serenade of your time ends now. Your time
There we go. She revived
Your
twice.
demise will not be in vain.
That's pretty damn annoying, but we got it done. Oh, and there we go. We're back to Elite 4 just as quickly, so that's good. Let's see. Any others? No, that's a really bad matchup. But yeah, here's... I don't know if you can see it. Far back, right side. That's our new cookie for this event. And yes, that's a giant saw blade on the right side. So, I've seen the previews of this character, and let's just say Venomdo is about to be yanked out of the arena. And probably experimented on for God knows how long. Let's see, yeah. There's still some, bad time for a bloody yawn. Okay, well, I don't want to keep you guys waiting here. Now, those cookies still aren't reappearing, so I think that setting may still be broken. So I think once you lower the settings down to 20, there's no way to take it back up to 100 for some reason. I'm hoping that gets patched, and really soon. So I was hoping, like, reloading the kingdom after, like, going on, like, doing some things may fix it, but no. Again, we have the setting set back to active cookie count of 100. So it's not going back up. The setting works if you shrink it down, but it does not work when you go back up. New costume, and I got Candy Apple Cookies costume. Okay. I think the one you're talking about is... this one. I think. The Feast of Corruption? Also, Tom, look at that apple. I'm getting Poison Ringo vibes from that apple. But yeah, I will agree, that's a really cool outfit. Okay, does that complete all? Yes, it does. Okay, so I can do all this. And that. Okay, good. I got 25 extra. I'm already halfway through the Kingdom Pass. Like, the max level is 30, and I'm already at level 16. Though, it's gonna get really slow to get to level 30 unless I buy, like, the other things. Okay. Just checking on the packages. Oh, wow, the game actually crashed there. Give me a second to, that's actually the first time I had the game crash. Okay. So let's see if the game will come back up. Give me a second. That it actually did crash. I kid you not. The game crashed right there. That's the first time it's happened on Google Play Games for me. All right, let's reload it up. Just post something in Discord to pass the time until the story comes. A topping list run of Frenzy Facade of Lamps. Let's see if I can get this back up. But yeah, that's the first time we've had the game crash like that. That is... Let's see... Yeah, and the other cookies still aren't reappearing, so... This is not good.
Even the crimson winds I welcome unafraid.
Alright, so... Definitely something Borky. That stand on the side of the level gate. Those are the top ones. Ah. Huh. Okay, got that. Really need to get that to 500. Okay, let's see. Do. Okay. But yeah, it crashed in the shop. Okay. Oh, it crashed again. So something with the shop is also crashing the game. That is very strange. This wasn't happening earlier. Yeah, so there's a different level of crash on the Google Play Games version of this game. So let me do something really quick. I'm going to try to do something on the iOS version of the game. So when I started up the game on my phone, which I'm on right now, just trying to get it up, it forced changed my how do I say this? It forced me to tone down the number of cookies in the kingdom automatically down to 20. And since then, I haven't been able to get it back up to 100. And showing that same notification now. I am going to try and force it back to 100. In the iOS version of the game. See if that changes anything. Because that setting, I think, is what is breaking the game. Or at least breaking the kingdom portion of the game. Again, I'm able to actually get into the game now. But, like, it's not all, hunky-dory. It's just pretty broken as a result. And it also makes, I can actually do a few things. But eventually the game will crash, and it just did. So, yeah, the game state is kind of not good right now. I think that's why a lot of people were up in arms about it. Okay, let's see here. There we go. So I did the things that I was going to do in the shop on my iOS version. So yeah, well, I think I heard that the Cookie Run Kingdom Discord is up in arms about it. They're not happy at all that the game's kind of borked right now. And I do think it warrants an emergency patch. Like, no one's going to be happy with a game that's broken. Like, let's be real. Let's hope we can get through the story then, because I've pretty much done what we can on the Kingdom version. Well, with the Kingdom right now, which is kind of borked. So let's get to the world exploration. And let's head for the Timeline of Fate. Oh, it just took me back here. Why didn't it take me straight back here? But yeah, here we are. This is going to be... so we go from Arcane of Truth and Deceit to Top Secret Scoop. We have Chapter 3 right here. Episode 3, Unidentified Entity Detected. And once again, we have a fourth episode called Prognosis Doom. So already looking very ominous with that title. But again, we cannot access that right now. It's going to be 2 weeks out. So yeah, we'll see what we've got here. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Had to just go back and forth until that opens, but there we go. This is it. And as I said, I guess score for that game usually has any hint of criticism. So, yeah, and it's gotten pretty bad, Obsidian. So it's gotten real bad. I don't know the full details. I think Shiro has a video on it. Cherrow. I don't have the exact pronunciation or the lettering correct. I might not have that correct, but he's already released a video on it, and it's pretty bad right now. And like, for me, that's, as I said, no one's gonna play a game that's broken. That's broken and unplayable. So it was working. Again, for me, it was working until I launched it on my phone this morning. So I think what's going on is something's happening with the iOS version of the game, and that's now seeping into the Android version now. And so the game's becoming unstable to play as a result. But fingers crossed they get it sorted out, because the last thing you want to do is piss off your fans. And they better learn that lesson quickly. But enough talk. This is what we came for. The Timeline of Fate, Episode 3, Unidentified Entity Detected. Let's see if this will allow us to get in here. Alright, here we are. Check New Cosmic Anomaly. Okay, looking at the names already. All right. Now, I see Shaman Roy 1 is best to be found, including us beyond the screen. Very. Yep. My guess is, I think I said this when I saw the preview video for it, and what I basically said was, what I think is going to happen with this story is we're going to alternate between not just the perspective of Shadow Milk and the time balance department, but we did see in the prologue the main heroes and what was happening in their core timeline. So I call it the core heroes section of the story. And I think we're going right back to them with Scoop joining in. I think that's what they're curtailing with this. So with that being said, let's get into New Cosmic Anomaly.
Can you treat me right now?
Okay, all right, right off the bat, why does Black Vinegar look like a Splatoon character? Like, you look like, seriously, look at her and tell me she does not look like an inkling from Splatoon.
Who do we have here? Black Vinegar Cookie.
And here's our super epic, our featured super epic for this update. I believe it's called Povidone Iodine Cookie. That's how you pronounce it. So if you know, I'm pretty sure if we have any scientists like viewing this stream now or later on, we'll probably explain the two compositions that make up her name.
You coming in for treatment? The sun must be rising in the west. What brings you here?
So probably the tank and the drippy hair. Yep. Splatoon. It's a multiplayer shooter game by Nintendo. The main perspectives are Core, Time, and Shadow, basically. Yeah, Shadow being Shadow Milk Cookie and the Deceit Trio. Time being the Time Balance Department. And Core being the main Core heroes.
I got slightly injured while cleaning the containment cell.
Now let's see. This wound is... Oh, the handiwork of Scoop 1144 Burnt Reflection.
Yep, they're going full SCP, like right from the get-go. This is like an SCP record right here. So, yeah, we got SCP in Cookie Run Kingdom before GTA 6.
How did you...
I can tell just by looking at the severity of these burns and the twisted scar pattern. Come now, tell me, what exactly happened?
I happened to glance at a mirror while cleaning, but then my face began to twist, ever so slowly. As if my dough were melting away. Then an eerie sound echoed from somewhere, and my reflection began to char and burn. A searing heat washed over my entire body. Like being trapped inside a giant oven. I could barely breathe. I snapped back to reality when I smelled this burnt, smoky smell, only to find my right arm completely blackened.
Oh, God. If anything like the Foundation, they most certainly have a few 100 million anomalies contained, if not likely. I think that's what they're going for with the Scoop organization. And they're supposed to be top secret, operating under strict non-disclosure. Now, I had thought about, for the Rangers Adventure series, about bringing up the SCP, but only as, like, Ranger knows what they are, but he has, like, no details on them because it's all under strict non-disclosure. And Starshield has worked with them previously, basically Starshield being the PMC that Ranger works with in the human world, but he doesn't have much, if any, knowledge on it. The only entries he has are based off of his logbooks, and they're extremely limited. But in the Cookie Run universe, he might reference SCP, but he doesn't have any true details on them in the CRK arc for him. So he wouldn't have much info, if anything, to give. Not because he's been involved with them in any way, but he's heard of whispers and rumors, but that's all they are, whispers and rumors.
Looks like you ran into a real piece of work. An anomaly seething with bitter grudges, no doubt. Burns worse than I thought. There's a high chance your dough's been contaminated by the anomalous entity.
So, can it be treated or not?
Don't you fret. My signature, ultra-powerful povidone iodine solution can treat anything. But first, we need to disinfect your wound thoroughly. So better clench your teeth because it's going to hurt. Let's begin.
I'm also going to bet, based on like how she's speaking right now, I'm getting medic vibes, like the medic from TF2. Okay, yeah. But basically, being a private military organization, basically they don't operate under any governmental authority unless they get a contract directly from the government. Instead, they operate under their own operations and choose their own missions as needed. Sounds really forceful with that. Any disinfectant?
Say, Black Vinegar Cookie, don't you find this situation rather enjoyable at times? No, having the freedom to conduct research that TBD can't publicly pursue.
This is classified work no one will know about anyway. And work is work.
Oh, come on! Super secret experiments unknown to the public? Ooh, it doesn't get more thrilling than this!
How would Ranger respond to this? Top secret or not, these details, those are extremely dangerous. Anomalies or not, one glance at most of these things, and most people would go insane over them. Personally, I sometimes just wish some of our darkest secrets were never reality to begin with.
And think about it! Give every strange entity and phenomenon the name anomaly, then classify, contain, and manage them, so that they could be of use someday! Isn't that our ultimate goal?
This is where questioning everything really should come into play.
Yeah, I'd agree if I weren't on the brink of crumbling right now.
Oh, right. But isn't it just wonderful? Anomalous phenomena are truly magnificent. When you dissect and reassemble their twisted structures, you come face to face with beauty beyond all order.
Do you even know what ethics or safety mean?
Oh, sure, but hear me out. As dangerous as it may be, wouldn't this research help strengthen the TBD?
Now, here's my question here with this. I don't know if Scoop is directly branched with the TBD or a separate entity from the TBD. It's kind of ambiguous at this point. I mean, they're mentioned, but it's hard to tell if it means that they're directly connected or if it's more of like kind of a handshake agreement, if it makes sense.
And who knows? Maybe even save the universe while we're at it. Gotta thank Timekeeper Cookie for creating this perfect opportunity.
Well, this might actually confirm that it is part of the TBD now.
Well, I suppose that's true, though our every move is being monitored closely, of course.
Oh, you mean by our chief Cutter Circuit Cookie? That surveillance system of theirs. It's quite fascinating.
Sometimes, Obsidian, I have to question even the morality of our own leaders at this point. It's why I resent government in a way. It tries to be an entity that rivals godhood, yet denies its own people the very power that it brings, if there even is power behind it to begin with.
How I wish I could get to the bottom of their technology.
Shh! Don't say such dangerous things here. They're listening as we speak.
I'm just saying. I highly doubt our wonderful chief would be eavesdropping on their own employees.
They probably are.
Is the treatment almost done?
Aha! There! Your dough will be as good as freshly baked. Consider yourself lucky. You would have been burnt to a crisp if it weren't for me.
Perhaps, but that anomaly would have turned to dust first. The moment it touched my dough, I sprayed the vinegar purifier I had prepared in advance.
My, aren't we impatient? How could you dispose of my test subject so quickly? All right. I'll take that as your twisted way of saying thank you. Now go! My schedule is packed with experiments.
Okay, it's actually telling us some of the anomalies already. So scoop number 723, the voracious jam-sucking bat. So basically a vampire bat, but massive. And captured within the specimen's black wings, a cookie's jam composition is extracted and absorbed.
Goodness, Cookie. The jam-sucking bat is acting more vicious by the minute. The number of times it has rammed into the containment cell wall has already exceeded a critical threshold. At this rate, it could smash that reinforced glass any second.
Rookie. Don't make such a fuss over something so trivial. Just deploy the litmus wings for analysis and call it a day.
Okay, so here's another one of the cookies. I think this one isn't in the... Well, we're seeing it in the game as a, story character, but not like a playable character. It's a non-playable one.
That bat will try to devour anything that gets close. Alrighty, commence the deployment.
Oh, litmus wings are starting to stick all over the anomalous entity's wings.
The paper's reacting. That deep blue color. It's showing a far more severe alkaline reaction than I expected. Hey, rookie. Don't just stand there. Activate the lemon juice sprinkler. Cover the entity with acidic substance and it will neutralize it in a jiffy.
The bat's aggression level has dropped. The entity seems to have calmed down.
Yeah. See? What did I tell you? Just stick to the books and it will be A-okay.
Now I'm wondering what he's holding in his hand. It's a beaker, but, what's the bloody liquid in it?
Huh? Wait! Lemmus Cookie, the entropy waveform readings are abnormal.
Oh, what now? We dealt with the bat. Let's take a break.
That's not it. The level of entropy from a specific timeline is spiking rapidly. It's exceeded the limits.
Ugh, what a bother. Just when I was about to get some shut-eye. You're making such a big fuss over some... What the? The entropy level is off the charts!
Uh-oh. It looks like even the time balance department isn't the only one to notice something.
The emergency alert!
Lemmus Cookie, this is bad. A new anomalous entity has been registered in the Scoop database.
System. Unique energy signature identified. New anomalous registered. Scoop number quadruple 9. She wishes they had a solution that did. It did not work.
9999? That can't be right. Cutter Circuit Cookie must have made some kind of mistake. That's the number signifying the end of a timeline. Why would they assign such an ominous designation number?
Entropy readings keep climbing up!
The grade! I need the grade. Come on, when is the grade gonna show?
New anomaly grade analyzing.
Cutter Circuit Cookie is analyzing it. Here it is. The results are coming out right now.
Classification data transfer complete. Anomaly grade cosmic.
What? Cosmic?
But cosmic grade would mean this anomaly could potentially cause all timelines to collapse and destroy the universe as we know it?
Let's see what it is.
Yeah, it's the highest grade. If we can't suppress its energy, it's only a matter of time before we all crumble to dust.
So yeah, this is a major emergency then. Basically apocalyptic levels.
Oh, crumbs, no.
So, what's the code name for this cosmic grade anomaly?
I'll check. According to Cutter Circuit Cookie's analysis, the entity's unique identification code name is...
No. No. Oh God. the very thing we just witnessed in BG 15. That's the point, Obsidian. You have got to be fucking kidding me. Codename: The Ultimate Oven. Is that what Radiant Cookie was talking about when she said, go back to the first oven?
The ultimate oven? Can a single oven be the threat to all timelines? Is this even theoretically possible? There must be some error with the system.
No, this is no error. Based on the transmitted data analysis, it's entirely possible.
More than possible. I saw it with my own damn 2 eyes.
But I don't understand.
Listen closely. The ultimate oven is in a state of arcane vacuum. Everything inside has burnt to ash. Its energy completely depleted. This arcane vacuum is going to suck in all surrounding magic, life energy, even the flow of time itself. Ooh, how fascinating! An anomalous entity powerful enough to obliterate entire timelines!
And don't fucking tell me Shadow Milk has control of this thing.
Povidone iodine cookie. When did you... Wait. Do you actually find this amusing? And hey! You're dripping anomalous substance all over the meeting room! What is that awful smell? Oh, it can't be helped, Litmus Cookie. I rushed over here the moment I heard the news after finishing my experiment!
Contamination levels are high. I will spray the vinegar purifier.
Black vinegar cookie? Why are you pointing that hose at me? Don't tell me you're planning to dissolve me entirely.
Quarantine protocols must be enforced. Remain still. Meeting room floor disinfected.
Oh, black vinegar cookie. Thanks. You're the only one I can count on in this chaotic facility. Now, enough of this idle chatter. Since I have graced you with my presence, let's get straight to the point. How are we going to extract and analyze that wondrous cosmic-grade anomalous entity? Thoughts? Brilliant ideas?
I don't even think the goal should be to extract the entity. I think it's basically analyze and bring it down, or at least render it into a inert state.
My dough is simply trembling with scientific curiosity.
That's one of the quotes from the preview video for the update.
Emergency. Emergency. Scoop 0589. Code black. Code black.
There seems to be a problem with one of the unstable grade anomalies in containment.
A cosmic shows up, and now the contained ones are acting all weird. Nothing is going right today. First, we must assemble a team to investigate this cosmic baddie. Second, which containment sector got the code black?
It's Sector 4.
Oh, I can't let my precious lab assistants become anomalous chow. To Sector 4, then!
Okay. I'm just trying to think, like... I'm just trying to think about the ultimate oven and, like, what they mean by it being cosmic grade. Gosh. I'm gonna take a little bit here to look into that. Because, well, I don't want to spoil it, but there's a reason why I mentioned the final chapter of Beasties, because the ultimate oven is used for something absolutely horrifying, and now my assumption is that the ultimate oven has the power stated to destroy entire timelines. Well, not exactly. What we know so far is that the ultimate oven was used to create one heck of an abomination thanks to the power of Dark Enchantress Cookie. I can't reveal the details because that will be spoilers. So, yeah, this is really, really bad. Okay, so we have our first story mode operation. And actually, we are going to be forced to have Povidone Iodine Cookie on our team, even though we don't have her yet. And we are forced to have a 5-star promoted level 85 Povidone Iodine Cookie. Okay, so how do I want to proceed with this then? Well, I'm going to want Timekeeper.
Shall we dance atop the stopped second hand of the clock?
Okay, let me get my team assembled here. Right. That's forced, so I can't really make any changes. Okay, here we go. Again, we're going to play on hard mode until we reach a level where we get stuck. Whoa.
Designation number, Scoop 0589. Codename, Furball.
Furball? Risk grade unstable. Well, shit. Okay, I'm not going to underestimate what this Furball is, even though it looks really bloody tiny.
This thing has fur that keeps on growing non-stop, which requires constant care and strict supervision.
Whoa.
But the caretaker agent who trims the fur dozed off last night and caused this giant furry mess?
Yes, that seems to be the case. When the entity became so overgrown with fur, the agent panicked and made a reckless choice in an attempt to fix the situation.
We'll inside is hard to steal, but the roots are soft, making it possible to cut them off.
The caretaker agent ventured within the furry depths to trim the roots.
Oh, talk about reckless. So many agents went missing after going inside the fur ball. You should have calculated the filament growth rate and put the caretaker agents on shift rotation.
Now, step aside. I, Povidone Iodine Cookie, will take command of this most wondrous case. I'll slice every last root follicle to shreds and use them for my glorious research.
So basically, a tiny fur ball that has fur that endlessly grows to an infinite degree. And I'm gonna guess this fur eventually becomes powerful enough to consume things.
I will clean up the debris spewing out of the entity.
Ooh, look at all this fur. This isn't simple growth. The pattern is remarkably intricate and complex. Like Miss Cookie, make sure to record every single reaction when the roots are severed.
Yeah, I'm already on it. We must rescue the agent who vanished inside this furry abomination. Because even at this very moment, the screams from inside are growing fainter.
You know, you say that in a way that doesn't emphasize we actually need to save this person. Shoot! Here we go.
Serenade of sugar. Your time ends now. Serenade of sugar. Serenade of sugar. Your time ends now. Serenade of sugar.
Okay, there we go.
Where am I?
Okay.
Hey, it's okay now.
I'm alive! I made it out of there! I thought I'd crumble for good. Buried under all that black fur. Thank you! Thank you so much! We're glad to see you back in one piece, Agent. Thanks to these 3 cookies, we were able to rescue you quickly.
Without my flawless plan and execution, this agent here would have turned to dust from the entity's venom.
Ever so humble.
There's my armor and the rest of the group he's part of can survive. Quite a bit of cosmic brutalization. We can survive many neutron stars being shot at us. I don't know if this is intentional or not, but this whole division is essentially the main 3 ministries that are part of the government my character serves. Well, the thing also is, when Ranger ends up in the Cookie Run universe, he no longer is a member of Starshield because he assumes the organization and its members are either dead, captured, or missing in action. He has no idea what's going on back in this old world, so he just assumes he's on his own. He just becomes on his own in the Cookie Run universe. But because of that, that means Ranger can operate independently, though he eventually relinquishes his operational freedom to assist the cookies of the 5 kingdoms in order to help restore peace and order.
Now then, Agent, try getting up and walking. I extracted every fur fiber embedded in your dough the moment you were rescued. An ordinary researcher would have accidentally shattered you to pieces, but I work with surgical precision. You have been reborn anew by the force of my brilliance. Of course, there may be some minor side effects.
I mean,
Side effects? What do you mean?
Oh, it's nothing serious. You might experience some teensy transient paralysis in your dough, but that's all. No biggie.
yeah, it definitely sounds like Medic from TF2.
What? Paralysis?
Oh, come on. It's better than the other option, shattering into pieces. Consider your side effect a noble sacrifice for the sake of scientific progress.
Me fighting on the front lines. I think it makes the most sense for Ranger Doe to have no clue what's happened back in his old world. He just knows he's ended up in this new one, and the only memory he has of his old world is his armor and maybe some memories in his back, in his armor's backpack and all that, but that's about it. So he's in this new world having to basically figure out if his armor is really that capable in there. Spoiler, it has limitations because the magic of the Cookie Run universe is far more powerful than even the most technological advances of the human world.
Don't worry, Agent. This cookie may talk all weird, but she's the best at what she does. You've been treated properly.
Sector sanitation is complete. Time to head back.
Good! To the meeting room, then! We have that fascinating discussion to wrap up, The fact that the ultimate oven is connected to the primordial anomaly, the origin of all anomalies!
Huh?
Alright, so that stage should be complete. Yes.
What a fun development.
So at this point, the game is still running. It's just we're going to get some odd crashes, but the main core story is working at this very moment. Let's keep it rolling. Okay, so we're being split off, but we can't advance to scoop quadruple 0. Alright, let's go on. Need to get Timekeeper back on here.
Ooh, the air is filled with danger. I now know why I had to walk a different path.
Alright, here we go.
Your time ends now.
Whoa.
Your time ends now.
I just noticed that my cooldown just spiked to the damn moon.
Serenade of sugar. Your time ends now.
And my health is going down.
Serenade your time ends now. Darkness for freedom.
This is really bad. It drops my cooldown. I think it doubled my cooldown across the board.
Darkness serenade of sweet slumber. Your time ends
There we go.
now.
I'm gonna have to check what the effects for this area are.
What a joyous moment.
Okay, next stage. Let me check what the level's effects are. Arcane Vacuum, the ultimate oven, burned to ashes, absorbs surrounding magic, life force, and the flow of time to fill its depleted energy gauge at regular intervals. When this gauge gets full, Arcane Vacuum occurs for an extended duration. During this time, allies receive increased damage, deal reduced damage, take periodic damage proportional to their maximum HP. Additionally, cooldown is greatly increased, ignoring cooldown reduction effects. The energy gauge fills faster when attacking enemies or taking damage. Povidone Iodine Cookie ignores Arcane Vacuum and receives an additional damage buff. Timekeeper Cookie also ignores this. So basically at this point, and I don't like this, it basically means you need to have Timekeeper and Povidone Iodine Cookie at minimum in your team. Everyone else is basically along for the ride, and you have to hope that they are able to hold out. Jeez, that is crippling for this story mode. It's going to slow down my ability to complete some of these levels, since the only cookie that ignores it is Timekeeper. I think that also makes it so that Croissant Cookie's not really usable either. Alright. That is nuts.
Your time ends now. Your time ends now. Darkness serenade of freedom.
Where's that remaining pin? See, there he is. Jesus.
Fate makes no exceptions.
Okay, I think there's one more, and then we'll get the key. Reflection, twin dolls, flying jelly monster. Basically, all the scoop entities are showing up. But yeah, this is a really crippling effect, and you basically, I have a feeling I'm basically gonna need Timekeeper and Povidone Iodine mandatorily to probably get into some of the harder levels. So that is gonna be really problematic. Step to capture.
Your time ends now.
Yeah, my white lily cookie is really taking the brunt of it.
Ends now. Serenade of darkness consume you. Your time ends now. Serenade of your time ends now. Darkness consume you for freedom. Your time ends now. Serenade of sugar sweet. Your time ends now. Freedom. Your time ends now.
God,
Serenade of
it really slows down your it really slows down your ability to complete these levels. Timeline key required.
What a fun development.
Man, this is okay. All right, so that completes that. All right, we can now proceed on to Scoop Quadruple Zero. Are these the same anomalies, or do they have a bunch? I think it might be the latter, bunch of repeats. Like they have the same enemy, but a bunch of them, and then they just slow you down significantly. Like this is not good.
Shall we begin discussing the truth hidden in the ultimate oven?
Hold on a moment. About what you said at Sector 4 earlier. What do you mean the ultimate oven is directly linked to the primordial anomaly?
Scoop.
Yeah, this
Scoop.
Scoop 0000. What does this entity have to do with the ultimate oven?
So don't tell me Quadruple Zero is the first oven that Radiant Cookie was talking about, and then Quadruple 9 is a separate variant of that same oven. That cannot be coincidence.
Most agents lack clearance to access it. They don't know what it actually is.
I wonder, is the first oven the oven we've been interacting with in the Gasha itself? Like this could be fourth wall breaking.
Seeing is believing, am I right? If you have a pair of working icings, take a look at the data yourself. This is the graph Cutter Circuit Cookie just transmitted to R&D.
Yeah, that's what I just
Why
said.
hasn't
It is.
anyone checked
It,
this
it,
yet? Hello?
These are entropy waveforms from the ultimate oven. But what's with this ominous line layered beneath?
This is the entropy signature from the primordial anomaly.
Impossible. The two lines match perfectly.
What is this primordial anomaly anyway? Why are we getting such impossible readings?
At last, the time has come for everyone to face the wondrous truth. Scoop 0000 is accessible only to a select few Scoop agents, but just now, Cutter Circuit Cookie personally granted clearance to view it.
Huh? Really? That's unheard of. Why would they grant us permission?
In all likelihood, given the cosmic level danger of Scoop Quadruple 9, it probably warrants unveiling Scoop Quadruple 0 to its agents. Basically, to understand Quadruple 9, we need to understand Quadruple 0.
It means the situation is that dire, though we couldn't dare fathom the full depth of their intentions.
So what is this primordial entity?
Come close. Well, it's the origins etched deep in everyone's doze.
What?
The first oven!
Yeah. That's what this has significant implications. Because if the first oven is the oven we've been interacting with in the gacha, holy Moses, this is bad. Like, this is fourth wall breaking, and then there's fourth wall breaking, and this is basically taking the fourth wall and turning it into mush.
What? The first oven?
You mean the very oven that set cookie time in motion is a cosmic grade anomaly? How could that be?
I know it's hard to believe, but it's the truth. Beyond the walls of time lies the primordial space where the core timelines first branched off. The point where all split timelines once converged as one.
And then spread out from there.
I don't understand this at all. What exactly is inside that oven?
The origin of time energy, where all timelines intertwine like a web. It exists somewhere within the first oven.
The origin of time energy?
Think about it. If you were to find those coordinates and inject massive amounts of energy, what do you think would happen? Rifts will form across all timelines, creating a colossal interdimensional timeline portal. Ooh, wondrous, don't you think?
So, the first oven was kept hidden to prevent its terrifying power from falling into the wrong hands.
And now that it has likely fallen into the wrong hands, you now have to deal with this threat before it reaches its full potential, or full apocalyptic power.
Where is it now?
Aha! The million-coin question. According to the data Cutter Circuit Cookie decrypted, the first oven exists across the dangerous seas on a desolate island.
Oh shit. We're going back to Beast Yeast again, aren't we?
Inside a towering witch's castle lying dormant. However, no cookie can approach the area due to its powerful barrier. We can only sense its presence through the ominous energy emanating from it.
I'm currently reviewing the Scoop 0000 data in real time. The Witch's Castle. This place is completely isolated from the world. It says here that getting out is easy, but getting in is near impossible.
Well, yes. A powerful barrier blocks the path, so naturally, most can't even get close. Though, I heard some have found a small hut there.
A hut?
Yes, the shabby exterior is a mere disguise to trick the icing. No cookie has ever seen through it to locate the actual castle beyond the illusion. Besides, unless a cookie possesses great bravery, no one would even dare knock on its door.
Unless a cookie possesses great bravery. Guess which cookie they're implying there.
Who knows what else might slumber in the witch's castle, aside from the first oven?
Alright. That objective is done. Clear like labyrinth, like maze. Right here. Okay. Bingo, Obsidian.
Phew! We've almost made it to the Hollyberry Kingdom.
Yes!
Everyone, just a little further.
I knew it. We're rejoining the main heroes.
By the way, where's this aid the Krem Republic was supposed to send?
It should be arriving any moment now.
That must be.
Pure vanilla cookie! What an honor to see you again.
Ah,
Allow
Madeline
me
cookie.
to accompany you from here on.
Whoa! Madeline Cookie! It's been forever! Aw, yeah! Now that we're together, nothing can stop us!
Ha ha! It is good to see you again. I will fulfill my duties as the Knight Commander.
Madeline Cookie, thank you so much for joining our mission.
I will protect everyone with the blessings of light. You can count on me.
We feel safer already under your protection. Now that we're all gathered, shall we continue our journey?
But where do we go from here?
Hold on. I'm pretty sure there must be a seaside nearby, and a small island. I remember crossing a bridge, too.
Was it that way? Or this way?
I'm positive it's the other direction. Don't you hear the sound of waves coming from over there?
Hey, wait!
Strawberry Cookie, are you all right?
Huh? Your face is so pale, Strawberry Cookie! Are you feeling sick?
The thing is,
Is something troubling you?
well, you see, I keep getting this terrible feeling. What if, while searching for the first oven, we actually get eaten by a witch this time?
Strawberry Cookie?
She's right. There's no telling what might happen.
I mean, considering it's the first oven, and this is the origin point of all cookies, there had to be someone managing the bloody oven to begin with. It looks like someone else has joined us here in the chat. Greetings, 7907.
But there's nothing to fear. After all, we have each other. And I am certain the answers we seek are hidden there.
You're right. And don't worry, I'll use every bit of my power to keep everyone safe.
Oh, Wizard Cookie. Pure Vanilla Cookie.
Aw, it'll be okay, Strawberry Cookie. After all, we're the cookies who defeated Dark Enchantress.
And at this point, we're gonna make sure no other power gets in the way of peace.
Nothing is scary when we're together.
Have no fear, as I, Madeline Cookie, shall protect you.
Yeah, thank you all. I feel so much better hearing your encouraging words. I'm sorry for being such a scaredy cat.
It'll be alright. Let's keep going.
Scaredy cat? Pfft, what do you mean? Being honest about what scares you? That's real bravery.
Huh? Wait! Look over there!
Wizard Cookie, what's wrong?
Oh, over there! The sea beyond the fog!
Whoa! Look! There's an island across the sea!
Wait, did we see that before?
You're right, Ginger Brave. An island. The thick fog must have kept it hidden from our sight.
Huh.
Come to think of it, it was super foggy the day we escaped from the oven.
So why can we see it now?
That island must be it! We need to cross the waters to reach it.
Awesome! We finally found it! Everyone ready? The first oven awaits! To the island we go!
Hold on a sec. Okay. Alright, so I guess we have our next objective, but here's the thing. If we escaped under the fog, why the heck is the fog gone now? the Slavic pantheon? Never heard of that. Okay, so we got 2 split paths, and we can't go any further beyond Birth of Chaos Incarnate, so we've got to go the alternate path first. Let's see, we've got black sugar targets, and the arcane vacuum effect is still active. So let's go. Oh god, that's a lot of damage. What?
Your time ends now.
Oh god, I'm losing a lot of health really quickly.
Sweet slumber. Your time ends now. Serenade of sugar.
Oh god.
Serenade of sugar. Your time ends now.
Yeah, I'm losing everyone pretty goddamn quickly. This is not good.
Sweet, your time ends now. Your time ends now.
Oh god. That was very bad.
Now it's time to rejoice.
That is not good. I'm gonna have to pay attention here. Because I was watching everybody lose a lot of health really quickly.
Your time ends now. Your time ends now. Sweet serenade of darkness consume you. Your time ends now. Sweet, your time
Oh, this bastard.
darkness consume you. Serenade of sugar. Sweet serenade of your time ends now. For freedom. Your time ends now. Darkness consume you.
Okay. Just barely hung on. Does this mean that the witch will see the gosh of the origin of him? But oh well. I think first of it is meant to imply it's like the very first. But origin does also work. It could be like an alternate name for it. Alright, so we got the key.
Your demise will not be in vain.
And we also got a relic fragment. Relic fragment number 2. Okay. Check Birth of Chaos Incarnate. Okay, that's this chapter here. So basically we're changing paths. As I said, I don't have Povidone Iodine Cookie just yet. But I think we're gonna need her soon. Whoa.
Whoa! It's the sea! Do you remember this place? When we escaped from the oven, we crossed a bridge. Remember?
But where's the bridge now?
That's right. It must be here somewhere.
Look! That must be the bridge! But wait, it's collapsed?
What? How on earth, Brett, are we gonna get to the other side?
Oh no. What do we do? Is there another way to get across?
Friends, do not worry. I see a waffle boat over there.
Oh, you're right, Pure Vanilla Cookie. That boat will get us to the island.
Let's hope it's in one piece.
Woohoo! Let's hop on then! To the island! Let's go, everyone! All aboard!
Wait a second. Something's amiss.
Wizard Cookie, what's wrong?
We keep rowing and rowing, but the island doesn't seem to be getting any closer.
And there's a strange smell in the air. Like rotten sugar.
The fog has grown even thicker all of a sudden.
The color of the water is weird too.
This is strawberry jam!
What the... Oh, shit. hell? Whatever we do, stay out of the water. If we fall in, we're done for.
This is no ordinary sea.
Energy Let me try again. Which ranger here? Energy readings are off the charts. Filtration levels didn't indicate... No. Blood? Jam? That's impossible!
Boiling strawberry jam? Our doughs would melt away without a crumb left behind.
If there's any moment to have faith that this boat will hold, it's right damn now.
I swear the waters were normal just moments ago.
The smell is getting worse. My head hurts.
And this heat is getting stronger and stronger. I really hope this boat won't melt before we reach land.
Everyone, please keep rowing.
We have to, or we're done for.
Wait, the fog! I can barely see what's ahead!
Huh? The island! It's gone!
No, I think I'm gonna be sick. My head hurts so much.
Cookies! Look! There's something beneath the waters. Something under...
Ginger Brave, careful! If you lean out of the boat...
You'll fall in!
Ginger Brave!
Shit!
Huh? What? I thought that was Ginger Brave screaming.
What the hell's going on? Oh God. If there's one thing I don't want activating right now.
And what was that sound just now?
Is that had to be a warning to turn around. Ugh. What the hell is this?
What is that? There's a boat flipped over.
What?
Have fallen to that strawberry jam whirlpool.
Turn around.
But those cookies, their faces are strange.
Shit, I know there's an SCP with a similar phenomenon. You do not recognize the bodies in the water. You do not recognize the bodies in the water. Ugh. There's an SCP similar to this. Which one was it called? Yeah. SCP-2316. Risk level 4. Cognito hazard warning. I think that's the one.
Turn our boat that way! We must save those cookies!
As in head towards the dangerous whirlpool? We'll all sink trying to rescue them!
But we can't leave them behind!
Wait, could this be...
Pure vanilla cookie! What do we do?
We need to cross through the whirlpool to reach the island.
But that's... Wait! When did these holes appear?
The jam is coming through.
We don't have much time. This is the only way to reach our destination faster.
We make it or we're dead.
I'll read the flow of the currents. Steer with your oars and we'll cut through the whirlpool swiftly.
Okay.
Can we really do it?
Ah, the boat is tilting! This is our only way right now!
Oh, I guess we have no choice. Keep the boat balanced so it doesn't flip over.
And hold on with everything you've got. Shit, this is bad.
Those poor drowning cookies! I'll pull them out of the waters when we get closer.
All right, we've got this! Grab onto your oars! Heave-ho!
Come on.
Just a little more! Okay, we're nearly there!
Oh no! The whirlpool flip over! The currents? No! The boat is tilting! Ah!
What?
Shit! Back into the level.
Your time ends now.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Serenade of sugar. Darkness consume you. Your time ends now.
Shit. Ugh.
Serenade of sugar. Your time ends now. Darkness consume you. Serenade of sugar. Your time ends now. Darkness consume you. Your time ends now.
There we go. Okay.
Your life powder will serve
Okay,
you
we
well.
made it through that. All right, we've got one more. Wait, we're forced to have Madeline Cookie in this scenario now. This might not be good. So someone's gonna have to be subbed out in order to keep Sugar Swan in the team.
Feel the sweet heartbeat of this land.
Okay,
I do not know defeat.
let me check
Our
here.
victory is inevitable.
Okay, I need to check a couple things with my Madeline Cookie before we go forward here, because it looks like it is forced on us here. Yeah, I'm good. I guess the SCP's effects were trying to get to me, Obsidian, but I'm still here. Okay, so we're forced onto Madeline Cookie for this specific mission or level. I got a Gatorade here. I'm gonna need a drink. That's really the biscuit I gave him. That's pretty shit. Yeah, it only has debuff, like double cooldown and debuff resist. What was I thinking with this one? Debuff resist isn't really that good. Let's see. Let's see if we can get like a higher. Nope. Let's debuff 5. Wow, that's really good. That's practically it's practically perfect cooldown. 5/9. Okay, high. That's a high damage resist. Trying to see if we can get some okay, well, that gives us that. Okay. Did I get him to 100? Okay, yes, he is. And what do I gave him for effects? Okay, that's not really that good. That's okay, but still not that good. Damage resist is pretty terrible. Well, Ranger would actually be mostly resistant to most of mind-altering and other abilities, since the AI basically kind of acts like a mental shield for Ranger. Okay, so gave him a lot of crit and debuffers. This must have been way back when I was just trying to figure out like how to get myself any kind of footing. Like, there's no way I made this unless I just kind of just threw a bunch of stuff together. Let's see. Some of these numbers, they're okay, but they're not exceptional. Let's see. I'll have to kind of make things through. So for Madeline, what do they recommend? Almond. So they're wanting you to go full damage resistance or attack. So damage resistance, attack speed. Well, this will actually work. Let's see. Alright, so we're going to have to take a short break. I know this is going to get a little bit boring here, but I'm going to have to take a short break to kind of figure out what we can run at this point. Alright. Don't really have much in the way of, well, this could work, actually. Let's see. Just need to get these numbers to balance out. I think that'll work for now. Do we have any other cooldown toppings to go with here? It does not look like it. I've used up all of them, which makes sense. We'll switch over to this for now. There we go. So let's see. What does that put us at? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, hey, feel free to take notes, Obsidian. There is a lot to unwind here. Okay, so that puts us at 40 cooldown, 28 damage, 18 crit, 5-6 attack speed. This one isn't too bad, though. 40 damage, 30 crit, 15 cooldown. And we do have level 30 magic candy, so his skill is at max capability. We'll run this for now. So I think because of the cooldown problem, it really doesn't matter. We might want to run. We might actually be forced to run max power and risk not having a lot of damage resistance in return for just having additional power behind our attacks. It might make more sense to run a high damage loadout then, instead of trying to, especially when cooldown's already being neutralized entirely. It might just be, alright, so we're forced on Madeline Cookie. We've got our team. Fingers crossed. Let's go. We might get some story, actually, while we're here. Yep, we are.
Friends, calm your hearts.
Pure vanilla?
Close your eyes and take a slow, deep breath. Those aren't cookies drowning in the sea. It's just an illusion, conjured by the fear in our hearts.
Huh? The cookies are gone!
Okay, this makes a lot more so my guess about it being 2316 was correct.
And the holes in the boat, they're gone too.
The whirlpool disappeared. Like magic. What is going on here?
It was all an illusion. One that fed on your honest desire to help those in need.
No way.
For an illusion to work, it must manipulate the mind beyond comprehension, beyond foundation.
What a wicked trick of the mind!
This sea is full of dangers. Let us cross it as quickly as possible.
Woohoo! We finally made it! That was one dangerous voyage.
Whew. That was one hell of a curveball.
I can finally breathe. That could have ended very badly.
Indeed.
Without you, Pure Vanilla Cookie, we would have surely perished in those waters.
Oh, no. We all have each other to thank.
Faults in its roots, yet wraps around reality itself, trying to crush it like a tin can.
This place feels off. It's kind of spooky.
Yeah, now that you mention it, were there always these trees here? They're quite unsettling.
I don't think these were here before. I remember a place filled with flowers. It smelled nice. And there were these huge jellyworms too.
Fragrant flowers and jellyworms. We must find them. I don't smell any flowers around here.
Honestly, I will say this. The voice actor for Madeline Cookie, I think his name is Young Ye, I think. I mean, his voice is pretty good, but I've listened to the Korean voice actor, who also has a YouTube channel, by the way, and has, like, I think, like, well over 1 million subscribers. Like, that voice actor is really good. I when I listen to some of the other voice actors, like, in other countries, they really nail their art down. Like, it's incredible. But Young does a pretty good job here. This reminds me about the first act of the Divine Comedy, the entirety of the descent downward.
But look over there! I see something that looks like a flower. Wait, why is it black?
Let's go check it out. There might be a path.
The entire flower field is pitch black, and they're all withered.
What the hell happened here?
No, this is the flower meadow I remember. Even though they're all wilted, I know for sure this is the path.
Look, a jellyworm! Well, I guess 2 jellyworms?
Wait.
Ah! They keep multiplying!
Do we have to go through them? Their eyes look scary and red.
You said this was the right path. We'll face the dangers head on. Leave these jellyworms to me.
Oh, shit.
Protect me.
Your time ends now.
Yep, I figured that was going to come into play.
Your time ends now.
Come on.
Serenade of sugar. Your time ends now.
Protect me.
Serenade of sugar. Your time ends now.
There we go.
Phew, that was rough. If it weren't for Madeline Cookie, we would have been eaten by those jellyworms.
Okay, that went faster than our previous runs. Like, all the other levels took almost a minute to complete. That was done in under 30 seconds.
No foe can match me under the light's protection.
Thank you, Madeline Cookie.
But where did all those jelly worms come from?
Wait, everyone, look! We got out of that meadow, but this place looks too familiar.
Are we going in circles?
How curious. I'm certain we walked through the flower field for quite some time.
Why are we back where we started?
We might have taken a wrong turn. Let's search this area more carefully, shall we?
What? What is that sound?
I'm scared.
Something else is out here. Keep your guards up, everyone.
I'll go check that forest over there.
Then I shall go inspect that dried-up riverbed.
I'll join.
Where could this first oven be?
Is it really okay to keep going like this? I don't hear the Radiant Cookie's voice anymore. Where do we even go from here? Wait, why am I so tired all of a sudden?
Uh-oh.
My eyelids feel so heavy. No. Gotta stay awake. Gotta stay awake.
Wait, uh-oh. Is Ginger Brave about to have a nightmare?
Huh? What's that sound?
Time to feast! Now then, which one shall I taste first?
Oh shit.
I'll skewer you with my fork!
Ah! Ow! It hurts! My dough! My dough!
You look scrumptious!
Oh dear God.
Ah! No!
Brave! Brave!
Huh?
Ginger Brave, watch out!
Yeah! Whoa! I almost fell down. How did I get here?
That's what I'm saying! A moment later and you'd have plunged into that strawberry jam sea below!
You just vanished, Ginger Brave. We got so worried.
I'm sorry.
It's a relief that you are safe, my friend.
That was so weird. Why am I standing here?
How strange indeed. When I searched the area earlier, I saw no cliffs or waterfalls like these.
Everyone, hold on a moment. Please, hear me out. It's the fog that might be causing this.
Huh? What do you mean, Pure Vanilla Cookie?
This is no ordinary mist. I sense a twisted magic, powerful and corrupted.
Shoot, you're right. How did I not pick up this energy signature in the fog earlier?
It's this fog that is causing these hallucinations. That is why Ginger Brave walked all the way here.
The fog creates illusions?
And we're right in the neck of it.
Before we fall into even greater peril, we must figure out what we're missing. The first oven. We know too little about that place. To clear this mist and find our way there, we must first gather records and knowledge about it.
But where could we find those?
Pure Vanilla Cookie, do you have any idea where to go?
There's a memory faintly coming back to me.
Really?
The Magic Academy. The answers we seek may lie there.
Okay, that's a development. Okay.
Victory.
So that was the fastest time we've completed a mission in this chapter. Every other one took about a minute. This took about 30 seconds. So maybe a change in Cookie may be warranted if Madeline was able to withstand all that and get us through the level quickly. Okay. Alright, we got the key from earlier. Let's unlock this. Pataya Dragon.
My flames. Why won't they bend to my will?
Ugh.
My power scattered. Preposterous. To be played by a mere cookie's tricks and bound by my own dragon tongue. So, this is how the great dragonkind meets its end. No. No, this is not the end. It mustn't.
This is it! Right here! Hurry up! Come on!
Ah, great. These two blokes again.
Slow down, Candy Apple Cookie.
And Ash Salt Cookie too. So we've now transitioned from the main heroes and their arrival on the Witch's Island to now we've rejoined with the trio of Deceit and Ash Salt.
But why did Shadow Moon Cookie tell us to guide this dull cookie to the lizard?
Oh, I'm sure he has a plan. Looks like we're almost there.
Hey you! Dull one! This way! This way! Hurry up if you want to see something super cool!
What?
Oh dear God. What?
This is...
Oh dear Lord.
Why are you just staring like that? Don't tell me you're scared!
such power.
How dare you insignificant cookies turn a noble dragon into a spectacle? Even if you offered your pitiful lives 10,000 times over, it would not quell my fury.
Even shackled by Dragon Tongue, their powers remain immense. A dragon's strength is truly something.
This'll be harder than I thought.
What are you?
I don't know either. I only do what I must.
A piece of dough from the ultimate cookie. The one baked in Dark Enchantress Cookie's oven.
Exactly that. The very thing responsible for this entire mess becoming what it is now.
Do not test a dragon's patience. Do you truly believe mere restraints can suppress me?
They aren't about to put this ultimate cookie dough inside Pataya Dragon, are they? Whoa.
What's going on?
I can't breathe!
Is this the dragon's aura? Even in their weakened cookie form, I can sense the overwhelming power. They are bound by Dragon Tongue, but the heat radiating from them makes it hard to get close.
Which is the point. You don't mess with a dragon. Not unless you know what the hell you're doing.
So you won't let me come closer. Then this is the only way.
Yep, she dissolves into ash.
What the?
This is going to hurt.
What is the meaning of this?
This is... Yep, I thought so.
You dare corrupt me with this piece of dough? Why, you insolent! Still clinging to that fragile shell. How utterly pitiful.
Jesus Christ, he sounds like the fucking EXEs. What the hell? So this is how the Chaos Dragon is created.
This voice. More of your pathetic little tricks. Can you hear it? Those rapturous screams of little cookies crying out your name. Begging for mercy, pleading for you to stop.
Well, I know someone in my friends list who's going to have a field day if they watch this stream. Plumber, eat your damn heart out. What the hell?
Where has your might gone? Have you already forgotten your days as a legendary red dragon? This tiny, crispy cookie form, so insignificant, so worthless. Aren't you sick of it by now? Insignificant? Yes, that is exactly what you are right now. Bound by dragon tongue, powerless. If this is not weak and pathetic, then what is? How dare you mock a dragon?
Powerless, but not broken. So long as the will of a cookie continues to be strong, it can overcome anything, even its own shackles.
You call this pathetic form a dragon? You are nothing but a feeble shell of a cookie. Stripped of the great dragon's power, used and ultimately shackled in this sorry state. Do you still not realize it is all because you forged bonds with those puny cookies?
Bonds that have more value than any sort of power that the world can offer? Those bonds have more value than any power this world can ever give me. And those bonds, especially the spiritual ones I have, are far stronger than any shackle this world ever has.
Mere cookies. Yes, those cookies. They will stop at nothing to use and exploit everything in sight. Greedy, wretched creatures who dared corrupt a great dragon. They deserve to be crushed. Yes, yes, that's it. You will reclaim your true form. No, something even greater than that. What greater amusement could there be than gazing down at cookies, trembling in terror? Now, you shall be reborn. They will bow at your feet, shaking in despair.
This is really bad. Okay, I think we're transitioning back to the Scoop Squadron. Give me a second to recover before we head on. Ugh. So that explains why we have the Chaos Dragon as a game mode. Alright. Let's keep going.
But what if there are cookies trying to reach the witch's castle?
Didn't I tell you there's a barrier cast around it? There's absolutely no way to break through it! The dense fog in that area, it's no ordinary barrier. It seeps into Cookie's minds, preys upon their deepest fears, and conjures malicious hallucinations that tear their souls apart. Most of our agents dispatched in a covert op either went missing after falling to these delusions or returned completely broken.
Jesus.
Yeah, I've heard this before. Some agents returning changed, so the rumors were true.
Strange, inexplicable things happen there. Anomalies. And as for that barrier, there's so much we still don't know about, which makes it all the more dangerous.
That explains why Pure Vanilla said they needed to withdraw back to the Magic Academy. Maybe there is a way, but they can't just brute force the barrier. They have to find the actual way, the one way into it.
Even if the first oven is surrounded by the barrier, what do we do about the newly registered anomaly, the ultimate oven?
Ah, right. The ultimate oven. I forgot about that. Hold on. Let me access the cutter circuit system. Confirmed. According to the Intelligence Division's observations, currently the ultimate oven appears to be guarded by the Dark Cacao Warriors. Intervening in this timeline right now is too risky. There's more than one or two variables to worry about.
Hello, hello, my adorable friends.
Oh, hey, Mochaccino Cookie. We saw her earlier at the end of, Chapter 2.
Mochaccino Cookie? What brings you all the way out here?
Oh, well, I've brought a very special treat for you all.
A treat?
Come, gather round and take a look at this photo. Thanks to Timekeeper Cookie's help, I happened to take a little field trip to this very terrifying timeline.
One of the pictures I can see right off the bat is, our bastard, the Shadow Milk Cookie, the Apathy Monster, and I think this is another one of the monsters.
Truly a dough-chilling place to visit. If it weren't for the director, I might have turned to dust before I managed to snap this shot.
Are those giant insects? No, wait. They seem way more dangerous than some bugs. What are these things?
Ah, yes, it makes sense why you're shocked. These lovelies are incredibly dangerous beings. Beasts transformed into monsters. And they possess enough power to obliterate all timelines.
The beast became monsters? How could that happen?
A ravaged landscape. Monsters that will bring forth a great calamity. Oh, this situation is turning out to be far worse than expected.
Indeed.
Yes, but you want to see what's even more troubling? Take a look at what's going on in the core timeline.
Okay, what's this now? Looks way too freaky and bizarre.
The Chaos Dragon. That picture is way too obvious right now from our perspective.
Sure, it resembles a dragon, but this monster is unlike any dragon I've seen.
I know it's hard to believe, my friends, but according to Cutter Circuit TV, this lovely appears to be a corrupted Pitaya dragon. Perhaps a dark, chaotic, primordial power has awakened within them.
And we just saw that happen.
Something unimaginably dreadful is about to unfold.
B squared?
What? This is the legendary greenish-red dragon? The mighty dragon. How?
Simply put, this remarkable creature is a chaos dragon who feeds off the despair of cookies and revels in their suffering.
A chaos dragon?
Bingo.
Oh, this is bad. An intelligence agent's signal has just vanished without a trace.
It must be because of that magnificent creature. You see, the Chaos Dragon's dark flames can drain Cookie's life energy.
Probably even the slightest touch from that flame, and all your life energy is siphoned almost immediately.
How did the dragon gain such power?
Drains Cookie's life energy? Could this be?
I've got hot news straight from Cutter Circuit TV. The dragon is bound by Shadow Milk Cookie's mind control. They are shackled by Dragon Tongue itself,
both body and soul. He must have ascertained this knowledge from...
And get this, the Chaos Dragon holds not only draconic energy, but fragments of the ultimate cookie as well.
A horrifying amalgamation of chaos and destruction in one dragon. And I thought Ridley was fucking insane.
Our agents risk their lives to scoop up all this intel.
Shadow Milk Cookie, dragons, and fragments of the ultimate cookie. Finally, all the pieces of the puzzle fit together. These powers combined must be what's causing these ridiculous anomalies to pop up.
Which is probably part of Shadow Milk's Cookie's goal. Plunge any timeline into chaos so much that it breaks apart from the energy, therefore allowing him to make his own timeline at the cost of other timelines to do so.
Shadow Milk Cookie, what are you up to?
Attention, please. Attention, Scoop agents. Povidone iodine cookie, litmus cookie, and black vinegar cookie from R&D. Please report to the Chief Cutter Circuit Cookie's office immediately.
Well, I guess we're all going.
I repeat, all mentioned cookies must report to the Chief's office at once, without exception.
Okay. Let's go the alternate path first. Okay, when we did Madeline Cookie, we beat that previous level faster. So I'm gonna take a risk.
I do not know defeat.
Okay. This either works or goes horribly wrong. Let's go.
Your time ends now.
Light protect me.
Your time ends now.
protect me!
Serenade of sugar! Your time ends now! Serenade of
Light,
sugar!
protect me!
Your time ends now!
Okay. About 1:06.
Such strength in a single feather. Your time ends now! Your time ends now! Serenade of sugar!
Light,
Your
protect
time
me!
ends now! Serenade of sugar! Sweet slumber! Your time ends now! Your time ends
Light,
now!
protect me!
Consume you! Serenade of sugar!
Okay. Man, this is Okay, there's our next key.
What a fun development.
All right. Clear the Chaos Dragon. Okay, get this chest. 5 additional croissant cookie soul cores, even though I don't think she has any significance here. Okay, we're getting actually close to the end of the chapter. All right, calling the R&D team.
You called for us, Chief?
What the heck? Wait, what the fuck? Is this meant to be like a, Cookie Run's version of GLaDOS?
Chief, Cutter Circuit Cookie?
Oh dear me. Another one bites the dust.
Huh? What?
A Cutter Circuit TV signal, CCTV for short, just went dark. Meaning one of our planted eyes is no longer of use.
That seems to be what it's implying, Obsidian. He plans to utilize the Ultimate Oven for something. To what, we do not know.
How unfortunate.
Oh, how unfortunate indeed.
Povidone iodine cookie. Hush.
I've called you all here for a very important mission. I'm sure you've heard news about the Chaos Dragon.
If this is about the research on that cosmic grade anomaly, I'll analyze the data and come up with containment measure stat.
No, that won't be necessary. This time, I'm deploying you all into the field.
You mean field work?
Desperate times, desperate measures. We need our best and brightest who can assess and respond to the crisis in real time. You see, with anomalies appearing simultaneously across multiple timelines, we're severely short-staffed.
Oh, well,
Besides, you all have experience in the field, no? Perhaps my call was wrong.
Oh, no, not at all. Your decision is always correct, Chief.
Good. Well then, get yourselves out there and collect data on the Chaos Dragon.
Yep.
And of course, you'll need to come up with a way to restore the dragon to their proper state.
I wonder if this is going to be an indefinite fieldwork assignment. Or at least a long-term one, since I don't think this is going to be resolved immediately. And I think that explains where they're going next.
Ooh, a chaos dragon! Just thinking about it sends chills down my dough. But I'm crumbling to know what truth is hidden behind that terror of a creature. Black vinegar cookie, get the engine running now! Go, go, go!
Povidone iodine cookie, please calm down. Rushing me will not make the engine heat up faster.
True that.
This mission will be more dangerous than any we've handled in the past. We must proceed with care and caution.
Knowing black vinegar, that's the right motive for Ranger. He'd say that's the right approach to take. Besides, no reason to rush into danger. The best plans often go awry, yes, but at least the best of strategies can be developed with time.
Oh, do you mind if I tag along, cuties? Three's a crowd, but four's a party,
Well, Gachino wants to come along. I wouldn't be against
Now,
it.
my adorable friends, kindly scooch over and make some room in this lovely ride.
All right, better buckle up tight, unless you want to get flung off.
Perfect. Seems like you're all set to go. Get out there and bring back some hot, fresh intel. And remember, everything is broadcast to my surveillance system here. From every smile to every shudder.
All right, here we go.
Timeline parameters set.
Phew, good. Everyone buckled in? Nice and tight? This Chaos Dragon, what's their coordinates?
Oh dear.
What's wrong?
Seems like our lovely target reached the ultimate oven. We'd better hurry.
The ultimate oven? Why would they go there of all places? Why now?
Oh, it's been so long since we dealt with an entity this huge. I am so psyched.
Everyone, hold on tight. We're off!
Okay. Okay. All right. Next mission, the Chaos Dragon. Okay, it doesn't look like it's the boss itself yet, but let's be ready for anything. Here we go.
Keep steadfast watch over every front.
It's Dark
Let
Cacao.
no suspicious movement pass unseen, not even for a single moment.
And this is the theme from Chapter 13 of Beast Yeast.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Vanished without a trace.
Hi,
Pattaya Dragon. Where did you go?
My apologies, Hollyberry Cookie. We have found no traces of them.
Thank you, Dark Cacao Cookie. We'll have to keep searching. The surroundings have been completely destroyed. It will take some time for the Earthbred to heal.
Very much so, considering the war that took place there.
Indeed. To wield a blade takes but an instant. Yet to mend what has been broken takes much longer.
And sometimes... and sometimes... what's broken may not be ever fully fixed until time itself crumbles. What was that?
What was that?
Your Majesty, I just heard something strange.
What do you mean? Wait, that is...
That's it, right there.
This bitch.
Your Majesty, up in the sky, a strange shadow. Our arrows are useless.
A colossal dragon? What is that?
I can feel it. The true power of chaos that has awakened me.
a dragon that massive in my entire life. It's like a living mountain. No, it's like dark clouds that have blanketed the whole sky. Where did this monstrosity even come from? This overwhelming force. Could it be?
Warriors, hold the line! Do not falter!
Racing for chapter starts. Watch out!
Your Majesty, wherever the dark flames touch, the Earthbread turns to ash! At this rate, there will be no ground left to stand on!
How pathetic.
This creature bears the shape of a dragon. It reeks of foul, unnatural energy. What could this be?
What are those creatures?
From the dark flames, wyverns made from ash are crawling out of the fire! Our attacks are useless against them!
Warriors, retreat at once! The flames are spreading fast! Fall
Back and regroup.
All retreat!
I can't just stand by and do nothing. I've got to stop the fire before it spreads any further. We need to direct the flames. There! I'll climb that cliff and lure the monster over.
Hollyberry Cookie, no! It is much too dangerous!
Your Majesty, the dragon is concentrating its energy!
Did you truly believe this pitiful piece built by such feeble cookies would last forever? Your age of greed ends today.
Hey! Over here! I'm right here! Come on, then! Face me for a real battle!
Yes, I shall make you the first sacrifice for this auspicious moment. The moment the gates of hell open, the age of dragonkind shall dawn once more.
Oh, God.
I proclaim the return of dragonkind's rule, where all turns to ash and only power reigns.
No! Hollyberry Cookie!
Shit!
Light, protect me! Light, protect me!
Ah. Dang it. Madeline Cookie's losing his energy way too fast. Come on. Okay, we just made it through. Ugh.
Rest now.
Well, that cannot be good for future future sections. Okay, we'll have to detour if we're going to proceed further.
Light, protect me!
Hurry up.
Light, protect me!
Okay. Yeah, this vacuum is really impairing my abilities. Come on. There we go. Okay, we've got the key.
Rest now.
All right. The trio has arrived. This must mean that the scoop team's... There they are.
Oh, phew, that was a close one. Black Vinegar Cookie, your driving skills are out of this world. Just my kind of thrill.
Margin of error, 0.02 seconds. That was close indeed.
Your Majesty, cookies in strange garb appeared out of thin air.
What is that bizarre vehicle?
Now then, it's time for me to step in. Please move aside.
Thank you for the save, but who exactly
Are you?
Dragon fire! Everyone, take cover!
Watch out.
Wyverns born from dark flames. Regular attacks won't work against those.
We need to stabilize the entropic energy in order to defeat them. Time to disinfect.
Entropic energy stabilized. Okay, ready for some dissecting.
Your Majesty, that red-haired cookie is attacking the wyverns with her strange weapon.
Impossible. Our attacks had no effect on those foul creatures.
They're rescuing our warriors. The front lines are recovering.
We must not trust them yet. We cannot tell if they are friend or foe. Do not let your guard down.
Yes, Your Majesty!
You, cookies, identify yourselves. What is your purpose here?
We're from the Time Balance Department, Special Unit Scoop. A genius team specializing in onomology.
Okay. Well, that was short. We'll need to detour first before we move on to the final operations. Okay. With the strength levels increasing and Madeline Cookie getting kind of blotted out, I'm probably gonna have to change strategies on who I need at the front lines. Okay, I'm probably gonna need either a defensive one or basically someone that won't go down very quickly, but at least has some healing or recovery capabilities. I'm just hoping I'm not reaching a point where I'm gonna have to use Povidone Iodine Cookie in order to get us through the remainder of the chapters.
Mount the charge!
Okay, I'm gonna need a damage resist on Hollowberry, actually. Kind of forgot that I had to drop one of hers in order to make it work. Let's go with this one for now. I don't know if this is gonna work, but here we go. Okay, there we go. Whew. think it's one more before we get the key, so let's hurry on through.
Your time ends now. Your time
Come on, come on.
consume you. Sweet slumber. Your time ends now.
Okay, we made it through. There's the key.
Ha! No way we would have lost.
And one thing of note, my Hollaberry is max awakened, but not max ascended. She's only at 4-star awakened at this time. Whew. But it worked. That got us to the chest a lot faster than I expected. Let's see what we get here. Another set of croissant cookie soul stones. Okay, ride through Crisis. Run over 15 opponents, excluding obstacles, and beat it with energy left. So basically, I not only have to clear the stage, I gotta make sure 15 enemies go down in the process. I hope my controls are set up for this, because I don't think I've done a ride level like this in a while. D and K. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I got it. Yeah, 27 seconds. We beat it.
It was an exquisite experiment.
Was that the only difficulty? Guess it was. We did make it through. That actually wasn't that hard. I kind of was expecting it to be a little more challenging. Is this the boss? Okay, but we've got... Well, okay, we've got Povidone Iodine Cookie with us for this final operation. And we've got Timekeeper. And we also got the final stuff. So I think we're good. Here we go. But I think we're going to have some plot before we... Yep.
Anomology?
That, my friend, refers to the study of supernatural and bizarre occurrences and entities across countless timelines. Oh, hold on. Let me take care of that one first. Just give me a second and I'll tell you all about my research philosophy.
You know, you probably want to get directly to the point, given that this is basically an emergency situation.
Oh, more cuties for my collection. Come, into my bag, all of you.
So that's why her bag's a... Okay, that's what her bag was hiding.
Did that bag just swallow the wyvern whole? I didn't mean to startle you. Oh, that surprised look on your face is simply adorable.
So Mochaccino's bag is basically an endless voracious thing. Bah!
Wait a moment. What do you think you're doing? Hollyberry Cookie's expression saved to my album.
You do realize that Eternal Sugar Cookie's gonna want those expressions for a shit ton of money, or something else.
Black smoke is consuming the earth bread. How am I to strike down this darkness when it has no form to cleave?
Disinfectant time! It might sting a little.
At least it isn't.
Your Majesty, that red-haired one is spraying the wyvern's hide with a sticky red liquid. Oh, huh? Their bodies are now rock solid like statues.
We can cut them down now.
What?
Oh yeah, this red stuff? It's a disinfectant I invented specifically for dealing with anomalous entities. Highly toxic. Even turned my hair sing into this mess while I was working on it.
Incoming transmission?
What is it now?
Phew. I need to hurry up with the data analysis. Never thought I'd have to use this here for the first time. Oh well. Go, Litmungus! Go!
What on earth bred is that grotesque armored beast?
It's a robot I developed as my little Sunday project.
You know, you think he would have introduced themselves by now proper, but they're far too focused on the task at hand to actually introduce themselves. Not exactly a good first impression, if you ask me.
Litmungus will collect samples of the Chaos Dragon's data in real time. Alright, Litmus Wings, deploy! Get underneath those dragon scales and analyze their composition.
Paper dragonflies.
They're my Litmus Wings. Miniature reconnaissance drones I invented using litmus paper. They can instantly read an anomalous entity's composition, no matter the distance.
Who are you, Cookies?
We'll stabilize their entropic energy, but we'll need the Dark Cacao Warriors' help to cut them all down. I'll explain later, so please, cooperate.
This is beyond my understanding. However, I acknowledge your expertise in defeating these abominations. The enemy of our enemy is our ally. Very well. Our blades are yours. We will cut down these foul creatures.
Oh, right into it. Yeah, I had a feeling we were going to be thrown right in. Come on. There we go.
I'll deal with these wyverns first.
Okay, we're at least getting through the levels still pretty fine.
Wait, hold on. I will deploy the vinegar purifier first. This substance is highly effective on entities without physical form.
The wyverns! They've turned solid!
I will leave the rest to you. There are far too many of these things for us to handle.
These anomalies you speak of, are they ghosts?
Far more complicated than that, and dangerous.
No! Watch out! Move! Huh?
Shoot!
Are you all right? That was close. You almost fell right into that chasm.
Thanks. Truly. What a magnificent shield.
Your Majesty, our warriors have cleared a path. The Ashen Wyverns are falling.
Good. This is our moment. Attack!
Not enough. Still not enough. More. I need more. The anguished screams of those pitiful things.
Impossible! The ultimate oven!
Jesus!
The area around the oven is completely engulfed in black flames.
This is bad.
This is way too easy. Shadow Milk Cookie really is the best. He's simply marvelous.
Yes, marvelous indeed. Who else but Master Shadow Milk Cookie could have done that to a dragon?
Enough talk. It's time to go in.
Talk about killing the mood.
Oh, dear God, no.
Your Majesty! The flames are too strong! We cannot approach the ultimate oven!
No! My litmus wings have burnt to a crisp!
Oh, how horrifying. These are no ordinary flames. The concentration of entropy is
off the charts.
It's tearing space itself apart.
The hell is this?
Is there truly nothing we can do?
Something big is drawing near. No. It may have already begun.
To be continued. That's it. That's...
Your demise will not be in vain.
We made it. But what the hell is about to happen? That's it. That's Chapter 3 completed. We actually got all, and best of all, we actually got all stars in Chapter 3 on the first try. We couldn't even do that on the other chapters. That's a first. Yeah. Definitely felt shorter, but the content in it was still very good. So, okay. So, at least to summarize, Pure Vanilla's team has made it to the Witch's Island, but they can't proceed any further due to the fog. Very dangerous fog, in fact, that can manifest one's worst nightmares. Meanwhile, Pitaya Dragon's been not only been captured, he's been screwed by the Ultimate Cookie Dough and transformed into the Chaos Dragon, which now has taken control of the Ultimate Oven. Retro flashback camera and cream sandwich mimic. Okay, okay, we've regained all info on it. Okay. A retro flashback camera and cream sandwich mimic. Otherwise known as Scoop number 323. Risk grade usable. Camera and suitcase unremarkable in appearance. The objects show no reaction when separated, but activate when brought together. The two objects exhibit reactive behavior only when within 3 meters of one another. Separated, they remain inert. Whether these constitute distinct entities or a single paired set remains uncertain. Some records. Experimental records. Camera deployed within 3-meter radius. Photographs developed with temporal displacement. Subjects captured as they appeared in the past. Rapid successive exposures yielded progressively older temporal records. Camera deployed beyond 3-meter threshold. No photographic output observed. Attempted film extraction. Black smoke detected upon chamber access. Disassembly protocol immediately terminated. When awakened within a 3-meter radius of the camera, the scream sandwich mimic devoured everything in reach. Regurgitation of consumed objects proved possible, however, coaxing it to process a specific item required considerable time. Responded favorably to Agent Unknown. Reports indicate cherry cream chocolate muffins significantly improve compliance, successfully prompting it to consume targets exceeding its own size. Swallowing occurred when at least 10% of the entity could be pushed through its opening. No reaction observed when awakened beyond a 3-meter radius from the camera. Fed blank to the cream sandwich mimic, confirmed blank accompanied by grotesque sounds. The camera's film must not be removed for examination under any circumstances. Do not insert any objects in the cream sandwich mimic's maw under any circumstances. So basically, a malicious camera with a mimic inside. Okay, so that's the usable ones. Stable is the morally attuned onion, number 85. An onion that smiles when spoken to kindly and weeps when spoken to harshly. When content, the entity radiates a refreshing aroma that clears the mind. When distressed, it exudes an intensely pungent odor. The entity was discovered in the backyard of a peaceful farm somewhere in the Cookie world. Intelligence Division agents responded to the farm owner's report of a peculiar plant whose expression and scent shifted from moment to moment. At the time of retrieval, the entity was basking in the owner's praise, wearing a bright expression and filling the vicinity with a crisp, pleasant fragrance. Currently housed in plant-type anomaly storage chamber number 85. Standard luminosity and humidity maintained. Linguistic control sector within a 10-meter radius of the containment chamber. Only positive and affirming language may be used. Criticism Prohibition Protocol. Not only are direct statements to the entity forbidden from containing reproach, but any form of reprimand, disparagement, or emotionally negative exchanges between agents is strictly prohibited. Emergency purification. Should the entity begin to cry, immediately deploy black vinegar cookies, specialized neutralizing compound, and provide high-intensity verbal affirmations to restore calm. The entity exhibits a unique trait. It processes verbal stimuli as emotional data and expresses physiological reactions through scent. Positive stimuli, compliments such as pretty or cute, trigger audible giggling accompanied by a refreshing aroma known to sharpen focus and alleviate fatigue. Negative stimuli, insults like stupid or awful, or detection of nearby gossip, provoke immediate wailing. The resulting scent functions as a lacrimatory agent with potency several hundred times that of standard onion, causing cookie icing to swell and inducing prolonged visual impairment. So basically like getting hit by amplified tear gas. Or even mustard gas in that instance. Language experiments. Emotional transference caution. The entity possesses extraordinary empathetic sensitivity. It will react instantly to distress. Even screams or negative emotions wholly unrelated to itself. Icing protection. Should the entity begin to weep, under no circumstances rub your eyes. Swollen icing may require remediation via povidone iodine cookies. Enthusiastically invasive treatment methods. Distribution prohibited. So you wish to dine alongside a sobbing entree. If this onion smiles, you are a good cookie. If this onion weeps, perhaps you wounded someone today. Your words indeed shape the very air within scoop. Okay. Now for unstable, there are 4. The all-opening key, burnt reflection, the voracious jam-sucking bat, and furball. Those are the other entities we saw. Okay, let's start with burnt reflection. Okay. A visual transference anomaly manifesting as a charred mirror. Direct eye contact causes the viewer's reflection to distort and melt as if their dough were liquefying. This is not mere hallucination. The entity inflicts genuine high-temperature burns and carbonization upon those who gaze into it. Initial discovery record. The hazard was first documented when Black Vinegar Cookie, performing routine containment cell maintenance, inadvertently met the mirror's surface. She witnessed her own face melting within the glass while simultaneously experiencing the searing heat of a massive oven, her dough rapidly carbonizing under catastrophic burn damage. Emergency intervention by povidone iodine cookie prevented total dough contamination. Following this incident, what may have been cataloged as a harmless prop was reclassified as an unstable grade anomaly. An otherworldly sound, a suffocating stench. It was like being cast into an inferno. According to Cookie Personnel Unknown's testimony, the phenomenon begins with an unbearable noise followed by searing heat as though trapped inside a massive oven, accompanied by the acrid smell of charred dough. Failure to break eye contact within minutes results in complete carbonization. Cookie-shaped dolls positioned to gaze at the mirror are likewise consumed by the flames. The entity's capability is theorized to activate against any subject bearing the conflagration of eyes. Visual transference ignition. This entity, a blackened scorched mirror, activates the moment an observer's gaze meets its surface. The observer's reflection distorts, their dough appearing to melt and warp. This is not mere hallucination. High-temperature burns and carbonization manifest in real time, transferred directly onto the subject. No, mustard gas melts your inside. So then what was the other gas? Because I know there's tear gas, and then there was one other gas that I thought was worse than that. Okay. Compound perception catastrophe. Once initiated, the phenomenon generates an otherworldly cacophony alongside crushing pressure, as if sealed within a colossal oven. The acrid scent of carbonization vibrates through the air. Broad application scope. Confirmation shows that the entity's capability affects not only cookies, but any subject configured with eyes. Dolls, statues, or other figures postured to gaze into the mirror suffer the same result. The results were deemed exceptionally audacious and intriguing, leading to proposals for additional experiments involving the transplantation of neurosystems from other anomalies into the entity. Said proposals are currently suspended following opposition from Litmus Cookie. Surviving Agent Blank. Observer Povidone Iodine Cookie. Being thrown into oven. It wasn't just a feeling. I could hear my dough sizzling as intense heat crashed over me. Another second, I would have been reduced to crumbs. Research notes the entity appears to manifest the observer's subconscious fear of being baked, transforming latent terror into tangible destructive energy. Povidone Iodine Cookie has characterized the phenomenon as, quote, a delightfully audacious mockery of natural law, and proposed additional experiments involving nerve grafts from other anomalies, but the proposal remains pending due to Litmus Cookie's objections. Would this work on the jester? He has eyes go... Probably. You have to get him to look into the thing to begin with. Following caution previews constitute the special containment procedures. Yep, SCP, for this entity. Total visual barrier. Prior to containment chamber entry, all mirrors and reflective surfaces within the sector must be covered with opaque barriers. Direct eye contact with the entity results in immediate dough degradation. Mandatory protective equipment. During unavoidable operations such as barrier maintenance, agents must wear vision-blocking blindfolds or specialized goggles at all times. Contaminated agent protocol. Any agent exhibiting signs of dough contamination, carbonization from entity exposure must be transferred immediately to the biological laboratory for precision dough analysis and emergency restoration procedures. Okay, that's one. Voracious. So there's nothing in Cosmic yet. That's probably coming later in the next update. But we'll go through the next three, and then we'll have to go around from there. So Scoop 723, the Voracious Jam-Sucking Bat. When captured within the specimen's black wings, a cookie's jam composition is extracted and absorbed. The specimen typically appears docile but enters a predatory state the moment it becomes starved. Special containment procedures, nutritional status monitoring. If the specimen's abdomen appears translucent or hollow, this signals immediate entry into a predatory state. Agents must visually confirm the specimen's satiation level before entering the containment cell. Designated supply protocol. Only specially cultivated jam bearing the Scoop-L723 label may be used during feeding. Offering unapproved substitutes, sugar water, concentrated syrup, or similar results in a 98% probability the specimen will eject the feed and attack the provider's dough directly. Contact restrictions. Unless physical contact is prohibited, unnecessary physical contact is prohibited, even when the specimen appears docile. Touching the wing area in particular serves as a catalyst for aggressive behavior. Anomalous properties, jam absorption and predation. The specimen's primary threat lies in its wings, normally folded small against its body. These black wings expand during predatory state to a size capable of fully enveloping a cookie. Any cookie captured within it and is subjected to real-time extraction of their strawberry jam, basically their blood, the core component of their body, which the specimen absorbs as nutrients, filling its own body with a vivid crimson hue. Cognitive camouflage. The specimen produces soft, low-pitched sounds and presents perked ears with a fluffy, downy appearance. This creates a cognitive illusion of harmlessness and cuteness in observers, presumed to be ecological hunting strategy designed to lower their prey's vigilance levels. Observation logs. The following entries were returned. Yeah, this is from a researcher that appeared to have died. Entries were retrieved from researcher Blank's notebook at the incident site. Note the following progressive deterioration of handwriting towards the final entries. Okay. It's actually pretty cute. These perky little wings, exactly. Director warned me to be careful. What's this little thing going to do? Obedient as anything. I let it out of the chamber briefly. It came right back on its own. I like the soft, dawny texture when it perches on my shoulder. Seems lethargic today. Did it injure its wings? Its body looks more translucent than usual. Tomorrow I'll bring extra delicious jam as a treat. And then here's the one where it becomes the data becomes corrupted. This is impossible. It tried to eat me. The moment it spreads its wings, the entire room went dark, and in an instant my arm turned white. Screaming audible, recording ceases. So this guy does die at some point. But these symbols do not tell us the month or date. Incident report number 0723 final. Immediately following this log entry, researcher was captured by Scoop 723 while the specimen was in a fasting state. The researcher was discovered having lost 70% of their body's jam composition. At the time of discovery, the specimen had the researcher's body wrapped in its wings and was purring contentedly. Its body displayed the most vivid crimson coloration saturated with jam stolen from the researcher. Caution. Caring for this specimen is not like caring for a pet. No shit. It's called cuteness serves one purpose, to harvest your jam as efficiently as possible. Before entering the containment cell, confirm you are carrying adequate cultured jam. Otherwise, you will become its next snack. Okay, that leaves us with Furball. It's the longest entry here. So Furball, subject profile. This specimen exhibits relentless fur proliferation. What lies beneath has never been observed. While not overtly aggressive, it displays a marked aversion to exposing its concealed form. Objects or organisms that enter the fur mass face a measurable probability of spontaneous disappearance. Exercise caution during handling. Discovery circumstances unknown. At initial retrieval, the specimen had already manifested as a massive fur mass spanning several meters in radius. Field agents attempting to reach the core structure experienced unexplained equipment loss during approach. Grounds sufficient to reclassify the subject from biological organism to confirmed anomaly. Special containment procedures. Periodic trimming. The specimen's fur must be cut at regular intervals to prevent it from exceeding the containment cell's capacity. Root access prohibited. Barber agents may only trim the outer layers of fur. Under no circumstances should they attempt to cut deep enough to reveal the specimen's true form underneath. Shift rotation. Given the abnormal rate of fur proliferation, management personnel must strictly adhere to scheduled shift rotations. anomalous properties, hyper-rapid proliferation. The specimen's fur grows continuously, measurable by the second. Even brief neglect results in expansion sufficient to fill the entire laboratory. Defensive overgrowth. Any attempt to rapidly cut through the fur and expose what lies beneath triggers a violent response. The specimen erupts with fur growth at catastrophic speed, engulfing its surroundings entirely. This is presumed to be a powerful defense mechanism designed to conceal whatever exists at the roots. Disappearance phenomenon. Objects and organisms within the fur mass, particularly those approaching the root layer, vanish at an indeterminate probability. This applies to everything. Cutting instruments, deployed agents, all without exception. No traces of disappeared subjects has ever been recovered. Detailed experiment log, number 589 gamma, precision cutting. An interior observation attempt, confirmed visual confirmation of the specimen's true form. Precision capering. Scoop cutter V3, sequential removal of outer fur layers, vibrating at 50,000 cycles per second. Result, defensive overgrowth triggered 0.8 seconds into the procedure. Fur expanded exponentially, physically crushing all optimal sensors within the containment cell. Incident report, the moment the automaton reached approximately 5 centimeters from the root layer, its central control unit and upper frame vanished without trace. The remaining lower chassis was contaminated by viscous dark matter expelled from the cut fur's cross-section and subsequently disposed of. Okay, incident report number 589 Delta 202X, so sometime in like the late 2020s. Researcher Cookie B, during routine trimming operations, Researcher B lost their footing and slipped into the fur mass. At the time, the fur occupied approximately 40% of the laboratory's interior space. Immediately upon Researcher B's disappearance in the fur, the specimen became extremely agitated, emitting a high-frequency rustling noise far above baseline. A rescue team deployed at once, but the fur at the point of entry had already transformed into a texture resembling blank, impervious to all physical instruments. 5 minutes post-incident, only Researcher B's name tag and broken glasses were expelled from the fur mass. Researcher B's body and all identity information were marked missing in organizational systems. Probably best to assume this researcher dead. Research hypothesis note by researcher. What a fantastic specimen. This fur isn't a wall keeping things out. It's a lid covering something from another dimension entirely. Objects don't disappear into the fur. Rather, whatever exists beneath the fur is shoving them into alternative timelines. When we try to see what's underneath, the fur goes berserk because it's a built-in backup protocol to keep the secret hidden. Next time I'm thinking of injecting my special disinfectant directly into the root layer to preserve the entirety of that interior space. What do you think? My dear colleague reading this, probably Providone iodine cookie saying that. Caution, do not neglect grooming. Allowing the specimen to overgrow will seal the containment cell. Do not fully shave. Any attempt to expose its true form by completely referring the fur results in immediate containment breach. Avoid deep contact. The moment your hand or foot penetrates too far into the fur, a portion of your dough may vanish from this world permanently. If shed fur accumulating on the containment cell floor begins covering your feet, seize the scissors at once. Should you feel the texture of follicles, it is already too late. Okay, that leaves us now with the all-opening key. A living creature composed entirely of tagliatelle in the form of a key. This entity can open any door, any container, any structure positioning an interior. Lock complexity is irrelevant. Discovery occurred in Beast G's so-called unlockable mansion. Investigating agents found every door and box throughout the estate inexplicably open. In a basement corner, Scoop 0539 was located actively threading its pasta dough form into a keyhole. Upon retrieval, the entity reportedly unlocked its transport container in multiple escape attempts. Current containment, Sector 5, maintained under an ever-shifting labyrinth system. The activation of this protocol is strictly prohibited. Special containment procedures. It's enormous. absolutely massive, and no matter where you lock it away, it's always searching, always probing for an exit. Ever-shifting labyrinth containment. This entity must remain confined within the ever-shifting labyrinth constructed from... I'm going to guess this key's basically been kept inside another scoop entity. Its structure reshaping every second. Only in an environment where the concept of doors barely exists, where pathways endlessly shift and reform, can delay the entity's inevitable escape. Transfer prohibition. Under no circumstances may the entity be transferred to standard containment facilities. Relocation carries catastrophic risk. Should the entity breach containment, it will methodically unlock other hazard containment cells, triggering a cascading chain breach event. Routine visual monitoring. Once weekly, the assigned agent conducts interior surveillance to assess the entity's progress through the labyrinth. Should the entity's gaze meet the agent's, it exhibits no hostile behavior. Instead, it appears to experience embarrassment, briefly freezing in place. Ace. Agents should exploit this behavior pause to trigger labyrinth reconfiguration. Anomalous properties. Universal breach capability. The entity's entire body consists of pliable tangle-latel strands, enabling seamless integration with any lock or locking device. Any physical or conceptual structure possessing an interior, regardless of security complexity, can be breached and opened. Variable form. The entity freely adjusts its magnitude from massive citadel gates down to hairline fissures and jewelry cases. Even seamless barriers yield as it identifies microfractures and forges passages through the impossible. Minimal hostility and self-awareness. Evidence suggests this entity is capable of sapient intelligence. While it inflicts no direct harm, the entity obeys a singular instinct: to open what is closed. Displays recognizable emotion, notably embarrassment when discovered mid-breach. Let's see here. Weekly research notes. Week 1, confined to standard steel containment cell. Lock disengaged from the interior within 5 minutes. Entity discovered wandering the damn hallways. Week 2, compressed into vacuum cleaner, calibrated to exact entity dimensions. Escaped achieved by exploiting air pockets between noodle strands to form exploitable gaps. Week 3, deployed into ever-shifting labyrinth configuration. Entity remains unable to locate exit pathway as of current observation. When encountering agents, exhibits sheepish behavior, retreating into corners to avoid interaction. Caution: do not transfer to any containment facility outside the labyrinth. Previous escape resulted in the entity opening doors to other imprisoned entities. The entity bears uncanny resemblance to Tagliatelle. Kitchen access is strictly prohibited. Incident report: an agent mistook the entity for pasta ingredients? Upon attempting to interact with it, had their fingers twisted. Apparently interpreted as a locking mechanism. Oof. Someone's fingers got absolutely fucked, basically. The entity believes what is closed must be open. Remember that Scoop's philosophy stands in direct opposition. What is closed must remain closed. Now check the door behind you. Confirm the lock still holds. Okay, so we don't get any reward for looking at this record, but it's still fucking funny. Wow, what a moron. How do you mistake a key for fucking pasta ingredients? Like, what? Like, what are you doing? Oh, my lord. Okay, so that's all the records we've got so far. I have a feeling there's going to be more records in the next chapter. Okay, and then the exploration logbook. Okay, so we've got 3 images. We've only got 1 of the fragments. So I need to... we haven't even run to the boss. Alright, well, we've at least got some pieces, but we're still missing a lot of them. Also, Povidone iodine cookie soul stones can be earned. Alright. Wow, So yeah, that is chapter 3 of the Timeline of Fate. And I will say it was short, but a lot of details opened up, especially with the Ultimate Oven being considered a anomaly. And oh geez, like, I wonder what this is going to imply, because I was kind of wondering if the Ultimate Oven and the First Oven are the same things, but maybe one is pure and the other's corrupt, or if they're two separate things that existed. One oven that was used for good, but another oven that was used for evil. I can't really say. I mean, that, like, to me right now, I'm still trying to, like, contemplate what we just witnessed. Also, Pattaya Dragon Cookie is now corrupted by Shadow Milk's magic and the Ultimate Cookie Dough. And that's one of Holleberry's friends, by the way, just being corrupted into this chaotic dragon. So that's really, really bad. But yeah, this is, I mean, there's 3 separate things. This chapter did feel a little short, but the content within, in terms of story, was still very filling. Like, this was really good. So I guess that leaves us the question of what's to happen in this next episode. Well, we have the title, Prognosis Doom. What I'm going to guess is they've reached the ultimate, the corrupted Chaos Dragon has reached the Ultimate Oven, and probably what's going to happen is it's going to use the Ultimate Oven to unleash some sort of apocalyptic power. And now it's going to make Pure Vanilla and Ginger Brave's team have to race to find a solution to get to the first oven. It might be a race to the clock. I think the Chaos Dragon is being used as a glorified gas flame to bake whatever the Shadow wants. So basically, the Chaos Dragon is being used by Shadow Milk to create any abominations of his own choosing, and therefore exterminate Cookie kind through abominable creations. Jesus Christ. He wants this apocalypse to be swift and brutal. 5, 6, 7, 8. There's still only 10, so we still got more to go. And again, we've got to wait about 2 weeks before this next update comes out. And again, I will stream it when we 2 weeks from now, so that we can keep this going. But I think you've got a point, Obsidian. This is... Yep, exactly. A self-replicating armada of abominations. Spot on. Okay. We still got to do the... Okay, so we got to go back and do the Monster Menace. There's also some other things we'll need to do, so let's do all that quickly. Whew.
Your time ends now. For freedom.
Okay, why aren't you guys down? Ugh.
Your time ends now.
There we go.
What a joyous moment.
SoundFX09 from TF2 Swap Shop number 8 out here killing it. It's 16. It's been a long time, man. I hope life's been treating you well. I hope the server's still up, by the way. I haven't rejoined TF2 Swap Shop in so long. Feels like it's been an eternity since I heard that name. All right, let's keep this going. But it's good to see you back, man. The theory is true that Shadowmilk isn't in full control. Thanks, 16. I appreciate you being here, man. I know it's pretty late, but I'm glad you're still amongst the living with us.
How marvelous!
If your theory is true that Shadowmilk isn't in full control, is he willing to fight against it, or did he truly give up on everything? Ooh, that's a damn good question, Obsidian. We need to, the thing is, to answer that question, we have to remember why the Ultimate Cookie was created. I think that's probably going to be spoilers territory for you, but I could try to keep it to a basic summary. But basically, trying to think. So if I had to guess, from what I know, the Ultimate Cookie is supposed to be a form of ultimate evil. Something so terrifyingly powerful it could unmake, but basically it's an ultimate evil. Though we don't know the full extent of that evil. Well, we are seeing it right now. Okay, unnamed and cryptic in nature. Nothing is known about the true personality, other than it's created and fed with massive amounts of life energy. I think what the idea of the Ultimate Cookie then is that it is meant to be basically an ever-consuming, ever-negative energy cookie. It feeds off the very life energy of... made to challenge the previous rules of the combos, the witches, but it failed. Not so much that it failed miserably, but it was created by Dark Enchantress Cookie and her researchers, but kept in a controlled environment, and then brought out during the Dark Enchantress War. With Dark Enchantress Cookie now being dead, it basically has no leash, no controller, no master. And so it's gone so malignant, I think it seeks to consume everything. So basically, I think Dark Enchantress Cookie made the Ultimate Cookie as a way to confront the most powerful cookies of cookie kind, as well as to confront the witches themselves. But when Dark Enchantress fell, it now is just determined to destroy anything and everything. But Dark Enchantress Cookie intended to use it as a way to take down the most powerful cookies and the most powerful witches, but it eventually went out of control the moment Dark Enchantress Cookie died. Something like that, yeah. Like a benign or docile cancer that activates as soon as it loses what it needs to remain stable.
I do not expect forgiveness.
Alright, let's see here. Alright, 10-7. Okay. All right. we go. Okay.
Your life powder will serve me well.
Okay. Obsidian, there was something from the Sage of Truth. Remember what he said. It feeds off, the ultimate cookie dough feeds off the life energy of its victims while simultaneously unearthing their darkest desires. So I'm wondering then if what we're seeing with Shadow Milk is a form, is that it took advantage of Shadow Milk's, how would I say it? I wonder if what the ultimate cookie dough did was make Shadow Milk abandon his belief not just in cookie kind, but in the witches and his own existence, in order to make him lose all control of himself, just so he could be, basically, if no one really acts like a god, then I'll become the god. I think that's what we're seeing. We're seeing a god complex in Shadow Milk, born from the belief that the witches abandoned, that the witches, the so-called gods of our universe, are gone. Cookie Kind won't take up its role as god, so I will take up the role. I wonder if that's what his mind is at. He's so detached from the witches and Cookie Kind now that he only sees himself as the superior cookie. How much of his soul is left? If there's any soul left, it's definitely no longer in existence. If it was even in existence. Man, these bastards again, just do not die. White Lily, hold on.
What a fun development.
Come on, White Lily, hold on. We will make it. We will make it. There we go. Whew.
Rest now.
Alright, that takes care of that. Okay. Alright, what else is there? Guild battle. We'll do this quickly. But I think we'll go ahead and go to... The irony of a liar clinging so desperately to a lie so hollow, oh, as if it was the only safe space he has. It would be comedic if it wasn't so tragic. Such is the nature of mankind's own insanity. Once one man loses itself to its own illusions and deceptions, it no longer sees anybody as human, only itself. Alright, here's the Chaos Dragon raid. Alright, so I need to... Okay, here's our team for this. I unfortunately did have to look up a guide for this mode, but basically it's a do as much damage to the boss as you can. And so this is currently my best team for this composition.
Ever seen a dimensional rift?
Not quite. Okay, let me first, before we go ahead, try to get Croissant to 100. Ooh, not there. I'm at my own kingdom. Yeah, it's still broken right now. Hopefully that can get patched, but this looks really bad right now. Where is the... No, not that. Where is my... Do we have any chest for... Where is it? No, okay, we don't have any at the moment. Bollocks. Oh, that's probably for the record for the new chapter here. I gotta go all the way down. Yep, there we go. Alright, got all that. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Alright, let's go ahead and get some cookies assigned to this. Okay, got that done. Checking everything else. Alright. I don't think I have any. No, I do not.
The cookies of Oz love me, but who doesn't?
Are we gonna get any rewards for that? Okay, we do. But yeah, that setting's still broken. Okay, need to get all that. How much closer are we? Okay, we're not quite there, but we are getting there. What was I gonna do next? We already did the shop stuff, so that's that. Okay, let's see here. Geez, 12? Okay. That should be 40, I think, right? Yeah. She's already got 19,610? Okay. 1,800 points, good lord. Plus, I already got all the... Oh, right, that's right. I already got all the things, so it's just bonus coins at the end of this update. So, just need to finish all the remaining stuff, and then we'll probably have... Yeah, I've done... Yeah, I basically have to do 90, play this 50, and then 150. We're close to 150, have to hit 300. Yeah, we should probably get all this done really quickly. Wow. Top Secret Scoop Adventures. We've pretty much done all 9 of them, I think, right? Yeah, look at all that. So we're just missing the Scoop logbook. And then the rest of the missions will unlock soon. I'm not crying. Oh, I forgot that quote from Silverbell. So yeah, the gift mod for this month is Silverbell Cookie, who's actually not too bad. Good for single player, but not for anything else, unfortunately. But then again, you could say that for a lot of cookies right now. Should be able to get the other missions, though. Don't get what that setting broke, but hopefully this setting gets fixed soon. I'm kind of hoping they at least tested this option before implementing it into the game, because if they didn't, that's a really bad look. 'Cause I don't think I could put any. Yeah, I can't do anybody. So yeah, it basically, that setting sort of breaks the game. Jeez. If Shadowmilk is still willing to fight against the cancer or has given up, maybe the person who said there was still giving you a chance could make him see the light. Well, you've already seen him, but for the sake of not revealing who it is, I'm going to withhold it. Okay, honestly, not sure how I'll proceed here. But yeah, whatever this setting is, it's basically broken the game and will probably need to be patched. Hopefully there will be an update for it that fixes it. Actually, there might be already one right now because I see an option to update the game. Let's see if it fixes it. I didn't even realize that there was an update drop. Let me check my iPhone to see if there is a similar thing. But I just checked Google Play. Yes, you have. Well, you may have, but I'm just theorizing at this point. Okay, I just checked Google Play Games. I'm also going to check... Okay, there is an update that was dropped for Cookie Run Kingdom on both Google Play Games and the App Store. So I'm going to close the game temporarily again. We are going to update right now. I know we're about almost 4 hours in and this stream is going to end real soon. But I'm going to see if this might be the fix. So we are updating as we speak. What can I do to buy us time while this happens? Let's see, can I add... Let me see. Let's see if I can do this here. I wasn't going to do this, but I may as well. We are going to go. So, yeah, we're going to fix this. It's going to take a few minutes here. It's still trying to update. But in the meantime, we are going to, if I can do this all here. I know, bear with me here. I know it's weird that I'm transitioning my stream like this, but I'm going to get some music running for this because this is what I always do with... So let's see if I can get this on screen for you guys. I'm going to quickly recap the Braves while this update happens. If I can even get this window to fit. Dang it. Alright, so bear with me here. We are going to look over the Braves' 6-3 victory over the Pittsburgh Pirates tonight. This game happened at Truist Park, home of the Braves. What I could say about this game is really good job by Martin Perez. 5 innings, 3 runs on 2 walks, struck out 5. I thought he looked pretty decent. Ran into a bump in the 3rd inning, but finished strong. But it was the bullpen that stole the show for me. 4 innings, 1 hit, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. Raisel Iglesias gets his 12th save. But Fuentes, Lee, Suarez, 3 perfect innings, 1 strikeout along the way. Absolutely great result from the pitching. offense was pretty good. Dubon had another great night here. Mauricio Dubon, 2 for 4. He had a 2-run home run and then an RBI double, drove in 3. That RBI double ended up being the deciding factor as part of a 3-run 5th inning where Dubon doubled, then Dom Smith hit a sac fly, and then Riley had an opposite field double that just missed getting out. That made it 6-3. Pirates couldn't get any more offense after that, and the Braves break out of, bounce back from a loss to the Pirates and get a very important win, improving to 43-21 on the year. If we go take a look at the standings right now for the NL East, Braves are 43-21. Phillies are 8.5 games back. Nationals 11 back. Marlins 14, and the Mets, being the Mets, are 14.5 back at 28-35. Next game is tomorrow night, tomorrow afternoon actually, 4:10 Eastern. I believe this is Braxton Ashcraft for the Bucks. He is 5-2 on the year. It looks like he's coming off an outing against the Twins in which he got the win, allowing just 2 runs on 5 hits. He struck out 11. That is really good. That might be his best start of the season, I think. Well, he had a 7-inning 2-run outing back on April 22nd against the Rangers. But I would say 6 innings, 2 runs or less. You strike out 11. That's really good. And in the month of May, he didn't lose a single game, going 4-0, and ERA right at 2. Really good stuff by Braxton. His opponent, the stashed striker, Spencer Strider, who's had his struggles lately. He's coming off a pretty rough outing against the Reds. He gave up 4 runs on 7 hits. But he did strike out 8 in 5 innings of work. I mean, there was a lot of good out of it, but those runs really hurt. And I think eventually the Braves eventually lost that game. Did you watch the 10-cent beer night? Right? Not yet, unfortunately. I'm sorry, I have not been able to make the time to do that. So right now, based on this, I'm hoping Strider has a bounce back outing against the Pirates. This seems like the right matchup, but Ashcraft didn't lose a game in May, so he might be hitting his stride. We could be having a pitcher's duel at 4:10 Eastern in Atlanta tomorrow, so keep your eyes on that. Going to be a very exciting game. I'm looking forward to it. Right now, the Braves are doing very well, but the Phillies have been keeping up. Ever since they fired their manager, Rod Thompson, and replaced him with Don Mattingly, the Phillies supposedly have the best record in the majors since that firing. But the Braves have kept up. They still maintain their lead in the NL East. We're going to see what the future holds for what the remaining part of the season is going to imply for both the Phillies and the Braves. But, really good victory tonight. Glad to see the Braves, bounce back from a rough outing, rough time trying to sweep the Blue Jays, get back on the field, get a win, and honestly looked all right doing it. I mean, it wasn't perfect, but we got the job done. You got the dub. We move on to the next day. Let's turn this into another win streak. Get another series win under our belt. So 4:10 Eastern, Spencer Strider going. Stashes are going to be out. Let's get her done. So really happy about that. All right, so the update has just finished. And I'm going to launch the game. Let's see if that fixes the problem we had earlier. Got the game back up. Probably. Whereas with Ranger's, you know, story of his war, he only got to see one day of the war, and then boom, he was in the cookie world. Let's see. We are back in the game. Let's see. Did that fix it? Okay, I've got that to 100. Doesn't look like it has, because I'm not seeing any other cookies active at the moment. Let's see. Probably doesn't look like it's fixed anything. I don't think it has. So there was an update, but I'm not seeing if that's actually worked. So we've at least deployed the update, but I'm not seeing anything that indicates that it's fixed our specific problem. So let's see. Let's see. So I don't know what's up there, and it's really concerning. Alright, those still got a bit. Meanwhile, the update did get applied on my phone. There'll probably have to be several emergency packages to get this stable. Okay, what was we trying to do? I lost my train of thought. Oh, not this. I could probably do another cooldown one. What was I trying to do? I lost my train of thought. Oh, right, the Chaos Dragon raid. We can go ahead and do that. That's right. So this is the team I found. I had to look up some guides from other channels on YouTube, and basically this is the team I ended up finding. And basically you want to prioritize power with some and cooldown with others. Alright, let's do one battle and I'll show you how this works. Well, it's actually kind of simple how this works. Here we go. So the cookies are as follows. Salt cellar at the front, cotton, macaroon, and croissant at the towards the middle, and then nutmeg tiger in the back. Make at least 1,400. Yeah, 1,450. Usually I get about 1,450, 1,500. It really depends. That time we got 1,500, and you could see where most of the damage is coming from. Ugh. Let's see, that puts me top 1,500. all attack. Well, I do have this, but I still have to attune that to actually be usable. Honestly, I could reset this for like... Let's see. I'm going to reset it for this. Oh, well, I've only got 2 attempts at it, so I probably want to get more of the other does before I go forward with that, I guess. Don't really have anything else I could run them with. Let me see if I can run it again for 1500. I was gonna guess like the Space Marine settings, since you mentioned like something about like ministry and all that.
This one's gonna hurt. Your work. This one's gonna hurt. Fight the way. Prove your worth. Wild spices. This one's gonna hurt. This one's gonna hurt! This one's gonna hurt! Prove your worth! This one's gonna hurt!
Okay, we just made 1500. I thought I had 1500 in it. Not Warhammer, but we're getting a collaboration sometime this year with them. Okay. Well, that helps a little bit, but I don't keep up with Warhammer a lot, so I wouldn't really truly know. And trust me, my haven't kept up with video games as much as I usually would. Okay, so we did get 1513, but I am going to have to probably use the time jumpers now. Let's see, where did that jump our ranking to? Just barely inside 1500 for daily, and then the seasonal's up to the top 6,000. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead, time jump through 7. So I just need to do 1, get over 1500, and then do this a bunch over. Should put us at, yeah, almost 48,000. Which puts us at top 1,500, top 2,000 there. Okay, and then for shop, let's see what we can get. Oh, I can get all 30 of that. You know what? Let's do that, actually. Get all 30 of that. And then just work our way back up. This makes too much sense. I want to try to get everything in this shop done before everything is said and done. Alright, what else is there? Well, Gasha Battle. I would only need to do 1 of each and then time skip that. Okay, let's go ahead and do that quickly. We share a namesake with a specific type. It's not Valhalla, is it? Gotta focus here.
Special brew coming. Return to nothing. Reported hiding. Special brew coming right up. Return to nothing. Hiding. Special brew coming right up. Return to nothing. Hiding. Special brew coming right up.
Let's see. That got me right to 70. Okay. That's about where I want to be, is level 70. And then I can jump, time jump the remaining, yeah, from Chocolate 2 to Master 4 in just one bloody battle. Jump this up. Okay. That's going to jump us to Master 3. Honestly, those attack speed numbers are pretty bad now that I think about it. They need to be like 2% across the board. Well, 3 and 2.8 are here. These are like 4-1 and 1-2. I might have to look a little bit better here. Let's see. I should have better numbers than that. 2.6, 3, 2.7, 2.6. Well, let's multi-upgrade and filter by that as well. May as well. 1, 2. And those are pretty bad results. Well, this one's okay. I mean, the cooldown of 1.8 could be useful. But I mean, that needs to be like at least 2 or higher. It's only 1.8. Honestly, I don't think there's much to lose. The crit's not really that important. It's actually just as much attack speed as possible, so if we change these over, I don't think that's the end of the world. It'll be a little wonky, but I think it could work in our favor. And for crit, I guess we just need one really super crit thing. Oop, I did not mean to hit that. Highest crit percentage should be 3, right? Yeah. Well, here's one here. That's 2.6 though. 2.811, when it has crit attack speed, which is what I was looking for. Attack speed, attack HP. Okay, and they both have about 2.83% on those, so the legitimacy is still there. But it does mean, wait, why did I give it this? Anything with attack speed? Well, here's one. It's not really that good. This one's got double attack speed. May as well. Oh, the event for the thing. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. We actually already got it. Okay, cool. Then we can level this to 30. I primarily want this for the attack speed boost. We can probably adjust the other stats later on, but that gets our attack speed to 53.6. Other stats are pretty good. Again, I can't reset this right now, but I'm basically getting it for the boosted attack speed, which is apparently what she needs in this mode. Here we go. Both earlier in the chat and in this. Really? Dang it, I wasn't paying attention then. 80? Okay, she did finally snap out of it, but jeez, that was way too damn late. I might have to boost blueberry pie cookies magic candy to make that work. Jeez. That's done. Okay. Okay, well, at least I didn't drop all the way out of the elite sectors, but still. Okay, completed that 50 times. That's gotten our max amount to 6,600. Honestly, I want to get to 225 before I start using this gacha, so I got to get to basically 23,000 before I do this. I also do need to take advantage of this. Honestly, and as I said, I did get this outfit first thing when this update dropped. I think it took me a bit, like at least 40 rolls before, 40, 50 rolls or so before I got it. But this outfit is really good for Timekeeper, but it's really sad. Like if you listen to some of the quotes she says, it makes it clear that this outfit for Timekeeper comes from a timeline where Timekeeper did meet her end of time. But as we saw in the end of, I think it was chapter 1, it makes it clear that this Timekeeper tried to stop Shadow Milk, but ended up failing. Unless it involves, like... Unless you're talking like the Great White Throne or the Book of Life or something like that. I mean, if you're talking about my faith, if we're talking about like afterlife stuff, that would be like the Book of Revelation we're talking about there. Which, funny enough, I think someone in like the Cookie Run Facebook group kind of made this video basically making a theory that basically the timeline of Fate was directly or indirectly referencing the Book of Revelation. It was an interesting theory, but I don't know if I don't think that one's held up water. I'd have to find where it was because I wish I saved it. It was really good. I was hoping it would be right because if Cookie Run went that direction, oh, they would have pissed off a bunch of people. Well. Okay, there's a few cookies that have shown up. Heck, there's me. Okay, well, I can use my tonics to... Let's see, will I actually do shit? Let's see here. I think I did random food last time. Okay, well, I'm actually doing shit, so that's good. There's one cookie, like, walking about, so that's good. There's a gnome there. Let's just hope this actually starts causing things to start working proper. But I'm not looking too hopeful with that. So it's still kind of broken. Well, still very broken. Alright. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I don't think there's anything else apart from maybe Cookie Alliance in the arena. That's it. Oh, and it's already 2:30? Jeez, where did the time go? I'm kind of surprised. And we're at 4 hours, 20 minutes. Yeah, I think there's not much else we could do right now. And whatever this update was didn't really fix the main problem. So we'll have to do further digging to figure out why the game is in its current state. Because it's pretty damn bad. I didn't realize that was what everyone was talking about. So basically, the kingdom aspect of the game is basically not functional. No, the game didn't crash. I think that's going to be it, Obsidian, because we're pretty much done, I think, for tonight. We completed Chapter 3. And so they did the story aspect of the update is great. You know, they covered Scoop, the main Ginger Braves, the team of Ginger Brave, Wizard, Strawberry, Madeline, and Pure Vanilla Cookie, making it to the Witch's Island, but can't go any further due to the fog. So my guess is it's now going to be a race against the clock for them to find out how to get through the Witch's fog and get to the first oven before whatever's happening at the Ultimate Oven with Hollaberry and Dark Cacao just... Oh, it's time flying so cool. Yeah, we're literally at 4 hours, 22 minutes on this stream, and it's been... Like, I'm just like, where did the time go? That was such a good story, but the fact that the main kingdom aspects of the game are now broken is really bad. That's like a major aspect of the game, just so to be able to handle the other supplies you'll need for the story. Well, I think not necessarily for the story, but to at least keep your kingdom running, and that's not good. I'm hoping that gets fixed as soon as possible, because that basically breaks like one major aspect of the game, and that is not good. Story's great, but you gotta have your entire game functionally sound, and it is not right now. I'm hoping for their sake that gets fixed in due time. Yeah, it's not good at all, and if this is what was causing all the chaos in the CRK Discord group, then I can somewhat understand it, but this needs to get fixed and fast. But the core story of the game, the Timeline of Fate, really good. Very excited for what's to come in Chapter 4, Disposition Doom. I will be back here 2 weeks from now to live stream that. Very excited for it. Probably about the same time, hopefully. Let's see. 2 weeks from now would be June 20th. If we look at the Braves schedule from here, I'm going to go to Braves.com. Because what I was hoping was it would line up with a road trip the Braves are having, but I don't think it does. 2 weeks from now would be the 19th, I think. That would be during the Braves homestand against the Brewers. I was hoping it would have been the 26th, because that would have been while the Braves were out in San Francisco, and I can line that all up. Let me actually get to your channel, Obsidian, because I do really need to see what you got, because I do want to see here, because one problem is I think I gotta go onto to here. Alright, let's see if this will load up your channel here. Alright, I'll keep eyes on it. There we go. And I think at this point, that's really going to be it. And I'll keep eyes. I'm looking forward to seeing what your art looks like. I'm very excited for what the story mode. Hey, you got to start somewhere, Obsidian. Start somewhere and get to work on it. Better that you've at least started than not to start at all. So that's going to do it. We'll be back here in 2 weeks to do the next chapter, hopefully with the issues with the kingdom being fixed. I will try to see if I can find a way to fix it at this time, but I would say this, because the issue started the moment I ran the iOS version of the game, I'm gonna still say for anyone watching this stream afterwards to not run the game on your phone for now, or your iPhone if you have one. I would say anything with like 4 gigs of RAM or lower, if you've got an iPhone like that, don't run the game. Don't run it until whatever is going on with iOS and Dev Sisters right now gets sorted out. And if you can play this on Google Play Games and play it without your player amount going down and things breaking from there, do so, but do it at your own risk. It's not a good situation for Cookie Run Kingdom right now, and I hope DevSys patches this situation immediately. They may have to roll back that option and just try to find an alternate solution. I think that's what they should do right now, is roll back that option off the game and just tell iOS players that right now the game is not playable on iOS. We are reviewing the situation or something like that. If they do that, it would at least give us an option to play it on the Google Play Games or other emulators that can run the game and run it optimally. But for now, it's going to be really uncertain right now. Got to be careful. I would not mess with that setting, and if you already have, try to work around it. See if you can get the game working from there. But yeah, I think that's going to do it for tonight. It is 2:38 a.m. Eastern. I'm going to need to get some rest. Again, Braves Pirates 4:10 p.m. Eastern. Spencer Strider is on the mound. Braves trying to get another series win. I don't think I'll be live streaming coverage of it. I have thought about doing like sports coverage, but I think like almost everyone else does it. I think if I'm going to do it, I'm going to try to fuse Cookie Run Kingdom or other games with sports coverage and see how that works from there. But in the meantime, I think that's going to be it for tonight's stream. I thank everyone that has come tonight, whether that's just stopping by and saying hello or just watching through to the end. It's been a wild ride. Like, holy crap, 4.5 hours went by, and I really want to see more of the timeline of Fate story, and I cannot wait for Chapter 4, Disposition Doom. So everyone, that's going to be it for tonight. Like this video if you liked it, disliked it if you disliked it for whatever reason. Leave your comments in the comment section below, and we will catch you guys on the next stream. This is SoundFX09, signing out.